Hello, good day. Ah, So, we have basically done everything I can do under Gonus, as far as I know. And I've also checked out most of these areas except Porta Septentum, which is like, what, the 7th port? God Emperor's Scourge. Ah, this is online. Unbeholden Reaches. I do like that they have the weird drawings as if they were... Is that an orc? Does look like an orc. Cursed them as now. I hope I get there at some point. I would like to check them out. Anyway, so since I've done basically most of the stuff for my colonies at this point, even though no, this is still running. Yeah, executing, about halfway done, I guess. Everything except Kiovagama, which for some reason just finishes everything instantly. And then Foulstone is currently doing the good tidings because I didn't think I'd get the efficiency up to 4. So while I'm waiting on that, I'm just gonna go ahead, warp jump past without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty for the duration of the voyage they had after. Seemed to come from outside the airtight seat of the ship's massive window. The laughter went on. Right, so what we're gonna do is move over here. I'm just gonna make this a little bit safer. Into the Nebula to look for the Drukhari who invited us there. I can already tell you, they will not be part of my crew. They will at most be part of the floor. As decorations. 15 extractiums, well, I'm gonna take that. I have also noticed I completely overlooked I have a rumors tab, and I have also completely overlooked, apparently, or I don't know if they added that, but while playing my other character off stream, I realized that apparently you can just order stuff from the Haifak totem on the bridge, which I don't know why I've never noticed that. Even though I retrained with him, and I think it might have been that they added it afterwards, or added it later. I'm not sure.
What is rightfully ours.
What do we have? That's not great. Would prefer if the door didn't close behind me.
I didn't?
You hear strange sound that reminds you of dripping water, or the clattering of something sharp against metal.
I forged my destiny among the stars.
I feel my age when fighting alongside such young warriors.
Indeed. While I have my navigator skills to call upon, you are, statistically speaking, far more likely to perish in battle. Oh, I mean, that came out wrong.
Do I not have... I don't have the keys. What do we have here? The ventilation system still works, the fans blades are covered in rust. So I notice I need more melter charges. Because keys, I think I have enough. Are they? No, they're not. They're under miscellaneous, I believe. I have 23 multi-keys and 18 machine right sets. I just do not have melter charges. This... definitely looks like humans built it. Alright, can we open this? Apparently not. Let me... yeah, Jeff failed. Rolled a 93. Incredible. The metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key? Can I pick that up? Is there loot in there? No. Oh. You're missing your legs. Unknown Captain's Diary. A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention. Exodus, Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 barren years I spent among the mangled ruins of the unheralded Reckoning's Bridge? Unfortunately, life in a gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right. But I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without it somewhere that is our void wanderer's destination. Exodus, Watch 237. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them and they're already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked the Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Exodus 240. The vent expansion is finished. Just expected, there was nothing to worry about. Just some torn tubing striking the hull. Are there gene stealers in the game? Exodus, Watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about the schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. Exodus Watch 810. The great day has arrived. The Void Wanderer has successfully landed on a planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Minoris, but Reverend Gravik has said he's going to name it Jezevin. When he first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Exodus, Watch 1212. Today the last pilgrims left the Wanderer for Jezevin. I'm alone, once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the nourishers, and the St. Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they will help me more than the Reverend Hieronymus' faith. Exodus, Watch 1287. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jezevin. They were armed and scared and said the nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act. So act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I got power to Jezevin and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Voxcom. We're holding the line. Exodus, Watch 1290. The nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received a brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Yeah, Jesus. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I am finally unknown no more. I am pretty sure there were gene stealers in the boat, in the ship. Which also would explain why they ripped this open. Vox Cleric. Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously, but emphatically into the microphone, and as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily, with thoughts and visions of us. He sends us particles of his light, and though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. Argenta frowns. The faithful worship the Emperor in a great many names and of the great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Your heart fills with unease and anger. You have heard thousands upon thousands of prayers over your many years of service as a member of the ecclesiarchy, and what the stranger is saying is a far cry from any holy text you know. This is, I believe, the first time that my being an administratum priest came into play. Excellent, the Voxcaster works. Your words of blasphemous lies do not sully his names with your tongue. With a pale hand he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat white nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin and transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Gene Stealer cult. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. Heinrich recoils, then grimaces and touches his temple as if pained by headache. This is bad. This is very bad. Very bad. Ready your weapon, Liam. Yeah, the world is full of horrors, but your death will make it a much better place. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you! His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices. Minds? Growing ever louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
Venerate the dark gods!
Hammer. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of claws striking bulkheads and grubbing onto bars. Whoever's advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You have to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed vox cavern. Countless foes in a cumbersome position. However, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we are about to partake in something quite different. Or more likely, someone is about to partake of us. I don't think contacting the ship... Oh, our ship. That could work. The Vox Bird spits out a torrent of static, through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Vox Master. Von Valant command lock. Signal is lost before you manage to say anything. We must get out of this trap. Hold still and listen. The clang is getting closer. It's coming from the ventilation shafts and red-up fuel ducts. The deck under your feet vibrates. They're closing in. The psychic ding grows more and more distinct as the emanations rush towards you. Rogue Trader, I'm sure if you have time for such things right now, but as a representative of the Inquisition, I can tell you that a retreat will not be judged as indicating a lack of faith in these circumstances. Okay, plan your retreat. If you had a few hours to explore the ship, you surely would have found any number of discrete shafts and unlocked modules that you could use to leave the ship. As it is, you're only aware of a single possible escape route. Through the airlock, back the way you came. Any other path may lead to a dead end. There's an old military adage that says, when you're already in deep trouble, don't poke around anywhere unless you know what you'll find there. I propose we get the same out that we came in. Optimal retreat route calculated. Delaying is not advised. Right, leave then. A gaze falls on a room-covered control panel near the Vox receiver. A green lumen burns beneath the engage airlock seal switch. A switch socket is corroded and does not immediately yield to her touch, but the lumen changes color blood red, and the whirring of the deactivated airlocks rises up from the depths of the ship. Ah, so there are gene stealers. I kinda don't like that it looks like he's wielding knives. Would have been probably better if he... Scything claws. Yep, this is the knife. Wait, can I take that? Can I take that away from him? Okay. We're just gonna immediately stand in the way. And then everybody else can hide back here. Unfortunately, I would really like to check out the entire ship. Unfortunately, I don't think it was possible from the get-go. Right. As far as I see, there's only one enemy for now, so we can go ahead and buff the area.
I'm afraid not.
This is rear
Do not
and
ask.
backline. Right, whatever. Toughness. And look at him. He has 400 wounds, okay. 39 armor, 82 dodge, how we can reduce that. most of the dodges apparently modify agility, nimble, and then minus 18 from Eye of Oblivion. Right. BC range. Creature gains plus 5 weapon skill and strength. Natural armor. As usual. 55 armor, is 40 armor, is 25 armor. Toxic and fire damage. Alright. I would like to not shoot Abelard, so Melter it is. It missed. Confident approach. That thing hurts. Just immediately.
Running binaric override.
Perfect spot. Cold bolt. I can't use the precise attack. No line of sight. How is there no line of sight?
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Oh well. 82 damage. I love it. Do it again.
Not another one of these mistakes.
Anyway, the more we hit him with Pascal, the better we will hit him, and the more damage we do. Heinrichs, you can go ahead and heal yourself. And buff yourself. And then buff everyone. Now, while I assume Gene Sealers, I don't think there's gonna be just straight up Tyranids around.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Is he affected? Yes. So, parry. Endure. He does not have a ranged weapon far as I see, so we can skip that. Wall of Drukhari. His damage kinda really busted. Okay, that's not a great one. Lower his armor. So the points to strike. Minus 12 armor and minus 12% deflection. There's only one. So we gain dodge reduction. Move over here. Aim for the opening. Everybody. That's not necessarily what I wanted to do, but it's fine. Everybody gets. Have I taken the feat that he also reduces dodge? I have to go and check. Chain weapon expert. No wait, here. Poised to strike lethality Haytons is the one I took. 5 or more direct damage. So we do this. So an enemy. Since the direct damage we deal is dependent on the damage we deal. So we have more lethality. Unfortunately I can't charge through him again. I can however just hit him. Wonderful. There are more around. You don't have any more action points. Cassia can move over here, put the front line further up, and look at him. Abelard gets the buff. Since Heinrichs is probably gonna be a bit further to the back. It's fine then. You can move over here.
Be the fire in my heart.
There's, however, only one currently. We will now
Emperor commands, I act.
shoot all of the bullets, which doesn't actually have that much of a hit chance. Enough of a hit chance to be good. And then we shoot again. We still have bullets remaining.
I'll do it. My emperor.
Okay, Argenta basically eradicated this guy on her own. You are my target.
Approved.
Call the bolt. Armed. Eradicated. And then there are more coming from over there. That was kind of to be expected. I'm gonna assume... Yeah, there is a few, there's a little bit of loot, but maybe I can come back at a later point. Honestly, probably not. You already have regeneration, so give that to Liam. He's also gonna need a heal, which I'm gonna have Alert do. Thankfully. I am pretty sure that he can completely tank this guy away. This gives a wall of rock crate is additional 3 plus number of unyielding beacon stacks temporary wounds, which we currently have 2 of, so it's 5, that's fine. Abelard. Can you go and loot the Vox Cleric while we're here? Probably not. Right. Go ahead and heal Heinrichs.
My place is at the ball.
No line of sight, unfortunate. Cassia can move the front forward again. Nothing else to do.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Alright, the wildfire costs less now.
As the tactical
You can shoot, so you shall shoot. However, dismantling attack's second weapon, because that's always a hit. And we can just mark as prey. And then, can I actually? I can. Wonderful. Shoot him again.
I venerate you, machine spirits.
You can also analyze enemies, I guess. And expose weakness.
Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And then I start a raid.
Computation failed.
Target is far, unfortunate.
Let's see to it.
It is kind of weird to me how Heinrichs became basically just a support caster. And nothing else. Alright, he took damage, so he's running away. No more running.
And so shall it be done.
It appears they are kind of really bad at parrying. Yeah, he's trying to leave again. Yeah, he has a 0% parry chance. Attacker's weapon skill minus 70. Minimum value is... Okay, he has a minus 40 exposed weakness.
A tactically sound approach. Someone else can do this.
Charge, not slash. Shoot him.
Indeed.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
And the rest is just gonna slowly come after them.
May the divine's will be done.
Oh, we're just... just stop mid swing and leave. Okay, so Gene Stealers are in the game. I honestly had assumed it would only be... Unfortunately, we can't get back there, so we can't loot it. Though, no, again, I honestly assumed it would just be Eldari and Drukhari and Chaos Demons. But if Genes is on the game, I can hope for Necrons and I can hope for Orcs. A small planet gently wrapped in ember forests greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Klirch, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glances of them as seen, the sweltering ruler asks if Liam von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Sure! After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you can make camp in the middle of the golden forest. Basil von dem Klirch points at the sky. A flat disc rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction. A few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony growths and the pulsating flesh on their scaly hands toward the unnatural thing in the sky. Order you're meant to eliminate the mutants. Having armed themselves with flames and chainsaws, you partly cleared out several acres of nearby forest. The scouts report destroying several villages inhabited by heretical entities. Basil von dem Klirch excitedly explained that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and painter of the Sierra grounds. Once every cycle his cherry shines its light upon the world and bestows transformation upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of its heralds. Execute the governor on the spot. The governor of Emberworld has spoken of heavenly chariot of a certain king of distortion. Yep. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms, that burrow deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to his ship pondering what to do with the world and, more importantly, what to do with the king of distortion. Order the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the king of distortion. A senior officer observes suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with a spawn of the arch enemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. A flame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. Another worldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on the bridge look around, perplexed, their eyes full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the intense influence. In Victor, okay, damage taken 10. Ask who you're talking to. An endless flow of images fills your consciousness. You see horrifying scenes of millions of tortured souls. Their screams are in your mind. Their pain pierces you with 1,000 red-hot needles. King, ruler, the one who is obeyed. That's all you can make sense of, although you see much more. Command the entity to release the minds of the Ember rulers from its grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose out over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Or order a shipwide 1,000-voice prayer service over holy relics. Unfortunately, I don't have enough holy relics. I should have maybe kept some. Attack the entity with every cannon aboard. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ships, and bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. I should have maybe kept some relics and some weapons. And the world is gone? No, it's still here. No, wait, we are somewhere else. System Speculo. That we are somewhere completely different, aren't we? So this thing just teleported us somewhere. Which ain't great. There's an anomaly. I think I've been here. Yeah, the bottomless pit. So... we're gonna immediately leave again. Because I still have no interest in interacting with the bottomless pit. And then we will return to up here, which it's gonna be a bit of a journey. A fire broke out on one of the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. By clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the suit on Plasteel being found lines in cryptic alien language not known to humans. Let me actually check. Bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spy, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated and body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that St. Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Does Prelate Hectarius... Will the Prelate Hectarius' death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Hectarius began his service as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He aimed for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with a chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content. How does the Order intend to carry out St. Cognatius' mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to St. Cognatius, or that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure, many items in the Coroner's Expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Right, I wish to know more about the candidates. Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Hectarius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tychon, he is an aristocrat by birth. He had an excellent education and could have lived in luxury had he not renounced his secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomos Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He is a most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. So, I have the option of Signalia with Lugnalia, which is Fervorous. Need an obedient prelate, influential servant. Probably not. I'm gonna be honest, I'd probably go with the fervent one, Lugnalia. What would my companions say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on Footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, he will also support her. Brother Tychon, he and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestum. He was the monk back then. He was grandson heir to Urbant, governor of Dragonos, an honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His attention would mean much to the Drivestums. Right, let Lugnalia meet with Hieronymus Doloroso. If we pursue her candidature, we will support her. His Holiness will see the truth. Reverend Hieronymus arrived on Falstone, met with the prioress. After confession and a philosophical discussion in private, he acknowledged Lugnalia as being worthy of a high ecclesiastical station and guaranteed her the support of the cult of Saint Drusus. Prioress Lugnalia has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. A faithful militia is taking up arms and stake their claims to St. Cognatius' relics. The neighboring walls look upon Falstone with worry and fear, just as they do upon its patron, the rogue trade. In Drusus' footstep or a shrine. The Hammer of Epiphany. Fortunately, no crusade. What do we have? Rosian's complacency 8. Wait, this gives plus 8 complacency. Holy shit. Okay, plus 3 now, and I want the hammer. Shrine-words are the treasures of the Imperium, spirited gems shining in the darkness. For Faustin to become a Shrine-word will require an ocean's worth of thrones and bribes to greedy ecclesiarchy officials, as well as mountains of extremely rare materials to erect cathedrals worthy of the status. However, succeeding will give House von Valencia's prestige in the Order of the Hammer's eternal gratitude. That actually does cost quite a lot, yes. Execute it. How are the other worlds looking? Troubling news arrived from Janos, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a xeno obelisk made of unknown material. Fuck, it's Necrons. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself was fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deep into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The Chem Princes are hastily summoning militias and getting ready to start a purifying crusade. They await your lordship's blessing. What exactly is happening there? The vegetation has demonstrated remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in a newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. That does not sound like Necrons, actually. Governor Wyatt relayed a message that neither she nor her retinue understand the nature of this anomaly, but are deeply concerned and advise its immediate eradication. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as they all received a signal, time to abandon the work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. We purged most of the miscreants, as per your orders, and a few dozen at most managed to sneak into the region. I do like, I'm gonna have to be honest, that the give me advice option kind of always is something different. Also, permission to advise granted is a move. Methodically eliminate everything in the region, plant someone's wretches everything, send in the scouts, let's see what they manage to find. Isolate the region and commence research. We must understand what we're dealing with. It's probably gonna be absolutely eradicate everything. The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only expert on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even the reports from the Gmagos Biologus Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons or mass destruction. I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against us, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way you can learn what it is we're dealing with. Which all sound, honestly, kinda bust. Set of research outposts. Audacity of Janus torpedo launches. Ooh. Eldari sonic torpedoes will tend to damage warlords. Or, we're gonna purge Janus Warlord. Plus 10 fellowship, plus 5 skill, and plus 5 ballistic skill. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to begin the purge of the Tinted region. The Marcus biologists are clear to employ weapons of mass destruction. The rebelling wilds will soon become a scorched wasteland. A job well done, I say. The assault of the corruption region has begun. The campaign has led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety among the peasantry. The Lord Captain has decided to assume personal command and lead the operation from board his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitari maniples armed with radium carbines, phosphex bombs, and other equally fearsome weaponry. The land that they left in the wake resembled the scarlet wastes of sacred Mars. Love it. And then mechanized servants. Serve to create improved enforcers for defense of the agri-world. I could also do forest fortresses. However, that requires adamantine. Okay. The weapons may be placed by turning angry complexes into impenetrable fortresses. The adaptive mechanic is ready to run experiments on serfs to create improved enforcers for the defense of the angry world. Security +4, and this would be also security +4. Carcolus Honor. +1 damage per character in the party. So it's +6. Okay. Anyway, first, the Reaper. Not even the sprawling agri complexes of Janus can cover the whole of the planet's fertile expanse. Gargantuan tracked mega harvesters will come to their aid. They wander the planet for months, each one operated by its assigned clan of serfs who are born, live, and die in the bowels of these great machines. These giants will reap harvests with their toothed jaws, break open the soil with their plasteel plows, and drink the swampy lowlands dry with their thirsty hydropumps, spewing the water forth down upon the errant hills. Lovely. I don't know why I always quit out. Dargonus, Doctrine of Rationality, Genetic Mercy. I think I can't do either of these, and they block each other. So I don't really care. Ashen Breath. That's a melt. That's Aldari melt. Oh. Zealot. Ancient fearsome weapons captured on the ship of the Ark enemy's devotees and cleansed by tech sources over the course of a 7-year-long vigil. Huh. Anyway, Genetic Mercy. Genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Layer 6. Warp guides are done. And we can have the underground workers for more plasteel. The gigantic machines will vaporize the rock in the path, clearing the way to the most valuable mineral deposit. The surf clans operating them will never again see the sun, nor will their descendants. And then Kiragama can still not build anything here. Which reminds me. Check in with the High Factotum. Go and talk with them. Would like to order the shipping and transportation of good. It shows that I already once clicked this, so I don't really have an excuse. Right. White Pirate Trophies. White Pirate Trophies, select tradable 1500. Lovely. White Drukhari trophies. Oh, you can't take them because they're not full. Right. Trading. Archaeotech macro battery. Which is worse than the Hecutopad plasma. Oh no, wait, this is the one. Which fire 4 shots, dealing 27 damage per shot. However, they're short range. Well, Stygius pattern macro battery. I'm just gonna grab all of this as always. A new Ultimo array. Interesting. Void Sunder Lance battery. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Then Explorators. Select tradable, which isn't a lot. Power axe. I just realized, do they have different stuff here? That doesn't seem like it. Mazo Paranoic rifles, like body glove, and a heavy plasma gun. Which is great. Hieronymus Doloroso, Condensed Carapace. After which we have completely bought him out. So I guess we're done with him. Right. Close that. Check the inventory. First off, armor. Condensed Carapace, armor 40. Oh, that's a. Whereas critical hit chance in melee is increased by 2 times agility bonus. Ooh. Now that sounds like something you could use. There's also a lot more armor. Adaptive Flak Vest. Flak Vest gains +3 reflection of 15 armor at the beginning of your combat, which is reduced over the first 3 rounds. I think this is, however, no, it's less. Can't wear that. The slick body glove. Dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Well, that goes to you then. She will have so much dodge. And the others, I guess, go to cargo. I am kind of sad that I, to this day, have not found any power armor. Whenever wear an allies and radius gain momentum, they also get an equal amount of temporary wounds. Sounds good for you. They also gain +5 fellowship. Makeshift heavy xenomesh. Unfortunately, I would like you to keep the willpower. You have the hypnotizing pendant. You are not really using single shots, so this can go into cargo. This can go into cargo. I'm not really using grenades, so toss that. +5 for persuasion. Toss that. Cover all the wounds and gain +2. Does anybody not have boots yet? Everybody has boots, right? I guess you get this then. Well, no, the dodge is better at that point. Yeah, you can use that. Those go to cargo. +10 ballistic skill and +25 critical damage. I think recoil is probably better to reduce against the enemies under effect of exposed weakness. Decrease the enemy strength and agility by 10. Only Pascal has exposed weakness and not really using it. Shifting combi tool, +20 to tech use. Which is just a better option, just a straight upgrade. Mars Pennants, Inferno Pistol Shot at short range. You already don't really cost anything to reload. This item grants a +5 tech use. Can be used to immediately remove all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects from enemies in a 10-cell radius. These enemies receive damage with armor penetration. Whatever. And the concentrated wearer gains an additional +1 AP for each consecutive turn that the wearer has not spent MP. Stacks up to 5 times. If I had an actual sniper, that would be kinda great. But everybody is moving, so I took cargo. Then we do have the picture called a Silver Skull. Which we do have 2 different Silver Skulls now. And I think only you can wear them, huh? Yeah. Yeah, what? Fuck it. Oh, you cannot equip more than 1 familiar. No, that's sad. Herald Silver Skull. Or Pick Recorder. I'm gonna take the Pick Recorder. I don't think it actually does anything. So I'm just gonna have it around. Argenta takes Shirugan. Restores 9 times Medicaid wounds. Effectively removes traumas. Oh. Well, I'm gonna keep those in cargo then for a while. You can't use any of those. You can use grenades, but again, not really something I'm using. Weapons. Arc rifle, cargo. Power axe. Is that better than your chainsaw? Probably not. It is better than your power sword. And afflicting a few more, if a little bit more. Okay, the Mesoa pattern plasma gun is just better. So you to cargo, the Omniscient Axe, Hand of Xenocide, uses Brutal Strike for attacks of opportunity. Ooh, but the Hand of Xenocide I think is worse. Wheeler's Law, Xenos divided by 4% more so that would be 20% more damage against Xenos, which honestly isn't that bad. on it, though, to be absolutely honest. I don't think he'll ever attack in melee ever again. Modifier Bolter, Cargo, Thunderhammer, Cargo. The Hotshot Lasgun, Cargo, nobody's using that. Cargo. Cargo. Power Sword, Cargo. The Multi-Melter and the Heavy Flamer. Only she could use them, but don't really want that. This is a Sanctified Staff, Emperor's Wrath. Do you want that? Not really. Add to cargo, add to cargo. The multi-melter actually, now that the... No wait, the melter I have is still better. Has more armor penetration. And a little bit more range. Add to cargo, add to cargo. Add those to cargo. Has been about time I've cleaned up a little bit. I don't think anybody except Argenta has the bolt weapon proficiency, so get that out. Get that out. Inferno pistol. That's a melter. Interesting. What do you have? Hotshot last pistol and the stub revolver. You, however, do have the Ortholog Mark 5, which has a rate of fire of 6. This is a rate of fire of 1, but has an AoE, so go for it. Add to cargo, and finally the needle rifle, add to cargo. Great. So, back to the Nebula. It's just gonna take a little while. I need to get... Right, so Cellular Prophecy is probably faster. I could also check Porta Septentum, but I kinda wanna continue with the main stuff a little bit. So, over there. During a warp voyage, navigation chamber is important. There are warp reefs around the ship's course. Fragments of the Sea of Souls give material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past a dangerous region or risk approaching a ragged formation to gain valuable insight. So, I don't know if you've noticed, I have found that you can actually disable the shown chances to in the text, it used to show the chance of your success for the various actions. I have disabled that now. I found the option. I'm not sure how I overlooked that the first time. This is, again, the unforeseen event. Check this at Planetoid first. Plus steel. I'm gonna grab that. The Golden Forests. Love for Emberworld looking chanting, even from orbit. They want tribute from Emberworld. Apparently they do not want to give me tribute. Oh, whatever. Under assumption that we may have to fight against Drukhari whenever we enter the area, let me just go ahead and upgrade. So this is the same hit chance but a lot more crit chance, so grab that. I just realized it adds this to the back here. That's kinda neat. Then we do have the Titan Forge Lance Weapon, which is a lot more damage. Unfortunately, not that great of a firing arc, but that's fine. Archeo Attack Macro Battery, which is a short range. I'm just gonna put that here. Stiggiest 4 shots dealing 21 each, which would be 84 damage versus the 99 we have. But also short range, so adieu to cargo. Hekitop Baton Plasma, that's fine. To cargo. Griffin pattern, which is melter torpedoes, so they have more damage. I think they probably burned on firing. Doesn't tell me how long they burn. Stun hammer can go. Oh, fortress pattern torpedo tubes, short burning melter torpedoes, which is not as good. Long range broadside, plasma macro cannons, no. And the auger can also leave. No upgrades. Check the posts at everybody. Well, you need to be there, so you can't unfortunately not take the Supreme Commander position. Okay, wonderful. Not visit. Last chance of Serene. Make it unsafe. Chart new routes. Yep, goes down there. Visit. Let's see. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. Isn't that just a webway? Isn't that just a webway gate? I think this entire system is empty. I'm gonna check out the Hulk before I deal with the mysterious object. Promethium, grab it. At first it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notifications from the auger system informed the officers there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Send out a scouting party. The explorers report the dismal conditions of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale, their icy blue eyes see practically no color. Their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet, they are subjects of the Imperium. Still loyal to the Emperor, they have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Find out what happened to the world. The local elders woefully reminisce about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mother's wombs when snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. The city governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas from the dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. Sorry, a little sneeze there. Where was I? Yeah. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without the supply of promethium. And yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Take any machinery from the colonists that abandoned on a freezing world. Unfortunately, I don't have the necessary fuel. So that's a bummer. Okay, ship components. Okay, mysterious object. Are you a webway gate? Look out. Bridge. Wait, Cineris Maleficum Infernal Void Ship Communications Log. Internal Void Ship Communications Log. Bridge. We have an unknown object. Dead ahead. Not an asteroid. Clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station. Copy that. Report relay to officer on duty and pilots. Expect visuals soon. We have visual. What the coherent whispering. Look out, this is the Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilot, senior officer, and the captain to this channel. His lordship wishes to assume personal command. Look, Captain, we have requested insight on the object from the Auguridum module, awaiting the response. It is a webway gate, yes. Look, Captain on the line. No need to engage the August. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. Van Kallox here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenos used to get to the Saucer's realm, so to speak. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we've already met. Is the augur report. According to the available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. Should be wraithbone, shouldn't it? We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The energy agencies are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears to be ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What is the senior officer's take on this? Van Kallox here. Right. Can we activate this device somehow? Requesting response from the Engineerium. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Omniscience tenets and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Yeah, fire on the object. Lord Captain's orders. Destroy the object. Activate batteries. Targeting. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Confirming contact with the object. Get thrown. Report. No effect. Don't know what this thing is made of, but weapons are powerless against it. And obviously we're changing course and moving out. Yes, Lord Captain. Maneuver engines. Changing course. Urgent report from the engine seals on the auger deck. Detecting energy spike of an unknown nature. Cognitive network overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Confirming visual changes. The gate. What is that? Yep. Drukhari ships. Lord Captain, we are detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate that the signatures are very similar to ships, Lord Captain. Xenos ships. Fire the sacred ordnance on one of the targets. Order received. Executing now. Target hit. One of the Xenos ships has fallen. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Wait, what's that? Lord Captain, alert. Another Xenos ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. What? Where did it come from? It's hiding nearby. Close in on and undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for the engines module. Look out, an emergency. Confirming contact with the enemy ship in the engine area. Lovely. Lovely.
I can see crimson lights in the void.
So, we apparently have Drukhari in our engine system. Immortality denied, destroyer, scythe artillery, shadow lance. That's still fine. Then they are both light missile artillery and the shadow field. They are both, however, in short range, so we can just use the Archaeotech macro battery and immediately blow both of them off.
The righteous fury of the exalted one.
Decks.
Unfortunately, we have other ships coming in. Oh well. Star breaks a lance weapon, right. God damn it. That's a slight hit. No, just to here. Does it take that out? Yes.
Finally, some real action.
And the next, I love. I kind of feel like it is not intended that you just one-shot all of the enemies here. Dorsal lance. Maximum overdrive. Right. We will Move like this. I would. That's not what it looked like at the end there, but sure. Can we? We can hit it. The battle was over 3 times. Ghost plates. This was not that hard. Lord Captain, we have dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but the Xenos boarding party is not on the ship. They're advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we don't help this foot will destroy a vessel from the inside. Yeah, just deal with them.
For a deck officer, your physical fitness is impressive, Master Versarian. I take it your position as seneschal is extremely demanding.
Young man, Rosette or no, stop lavishing these condescending compliments on me. If I were your age, you would be no match for me.
Okay. Where they at? Can we jump over that? Yes. Then
Unexpected result.
Certified
Cut off the
watches
power.
over us.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
look, my kin, they can't wait to die. It's taking as long with the engine. The monk I already here. Do not rush me, or we will perish alongside them. Yeah, they literally just want to blow up the engine, huh?
Nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
Okay, so they had taken position against this side. I never noticed that. How did I never notice that? So coming from the side should be fine. I love how he has a flag on his back. Cassia can, Cassia can just be here. Pascal, Heinrichs, Abelard, Argenta. We're not gonna have a lot of cover for a while. You can buff Pascal. Buff him. Yeah. Buff him. Buff him. And then Ria here.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And give him an extra turn. He can
Scriptural prognosis
mark
is
him,
favorable. My
go
vow
into
is to serve.
position, and then shoot him.
Running binaric override. Combat is an equation. Life is
Which gives me an AP, so I can shoot him again.
Vulnerability analysis. Successful.
Can't put a front line. Cavalite heavy. Cavalite sapper, blight master. I guess I have to kill the sapper. Cavalite warrior. Cavalite heavy has a blast pistol, burning touch from the warp. While effective with psychic powers, he cannot use power from pain and lose all bonuses of this ability for 2 rounds. Right, they do not like warp damage, I remember. Anyway.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't suffer fools. Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Doubtest for the
The art of pain. Finger weapon.
You've unleashed
Caleb Mensha Kane. I do hope that we never get to fight this man. That guy. It's just an officer here. What the fuck?
I bring agony.
My
Or
artifice
crew
is
member.
unsurpassed.
Pain of this mortal flesh.
Holy shit, he's actually taking a bunch of damage. Abelard, you should go ahead and heal him.
Your aids will not be forgotten.
Can't do it again. Anyway,
It
deflection.
will be done.
Charge.
At your beck and call.
You call this a strike?
I will do
Lower
like
his
you.
armor. Mark him. Stab him.
You will pay for this in blood.
And endure. The skull can move here. You can, well, first off, I think we should just go ahead and buff, especially buff Argenta. Then, bounty on the heavy here. Perfect spot.
Binary override.
Call the bolt.
Central prognosis is favorable.
Shoot him.
I'll tear
Good
your
shot.
heart out for this.
I somehow didn't get a action point for using the plasma, but whatever. Okay, he's the only level 4 one, so mark the Blade Master.
Let them tremble.
Heinrichs can
I'll
go
put my
ahead
psychic
and
abilities to use.
buff,
I won't object to it.
heal,
Let's
buff,
see to it.
and buff. Lovely. I think we're just gonna move you here. "45 to 54. Anyway, don't endure. Berry.
The Emperor commands.
Wall of Drukhari.
In service.
I have so many action points at this point. Slap him.
So shall let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
And then Cassia. Cassia also has kind of an incredible amount of wounds, which means we can just look at him. Which actually immediately killed him, which I
I'm
didn't
not
expect.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Anyway,
Me?
more
If you
toughness.
insist, Lord Captain.
And a little bit of dodge. And we can also put a front line there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And we can make... yeah, we can't actually make the back line. Yeah, he's still setting up charges, which I should probably prevent. I'm not sure whether a melter is the correct choice, and I just realized I don't have to use a melter, because the last action was a single shot. Yeah, can we just do that again?
Thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. For you, my emperor.
you the real pain.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Just shoot more and more.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, the Zappa is down.
I'll make you howl.
No.
Your corrupt way has failed. Your death is approaching.
Toxic burst. Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. No damage. Abelard, can you reach this guy up there? Yes.
Victory is imminent.
Your skill is lacking.
will be
I should have reused the armor first, now I think about it. Pascal.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
I can't shoot him. Can shoot her. Perfect spot. Make sure they have less cover efficiency. Call the bolt. To reduce dodge. Unfortunate. This, I have to remind you, is only 40%. And it took half his health.
Request approved.
I bring agony.
Heinrichs can charge here. And then continue buffing. I'm gonna be honest. After playing with Idira, who is an unsanctioned psyker, I am kind of really glad that Heinrichs here is a sanctioned psyker. Because the amount of warp shenanigans I've had to endure with Idira is kinda not great.
My revenge will be delectable.
Simply because in the tutorial alone, I have, in the tutorial alone, she has summoned like 2 Screamers of Tzeentch, which is not a great thing to do when you have enough power, when you're basically dying already to a spawn.
Rejoice in service.
I die undefeated.
I die undefeated? No, you don't.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Give an extra turn to Pascal. 52, 52, however we can just do this. Give you more vulnerability.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
More exploits, so I can do this. And I call the bolt. And then we shoot you. And we shoot you with the call the bolt. We claim the bounty. Because now we can use the other shot over here. But also, if we kill enough enemies with claim the bounty, we get another... Oh, Cassie, you cannot move off this. Interesting. Out of range. In which case we just look at them. No.
Grey hair, sure hair.
One
I'll
shot.
do it. Each strike is a prayer.
Many shot.
As the Emperor commands.
Then I can't run and gun because I'm still winded down there.
I'll do it.
I think that, yeah, there's one more enemy
Pain is all.
who will very imminently eat a hammer to the face.
At your beck and call.
Running binary override.
If we ever even get that, we don't.
Condemns you.
A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in a mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw near, you hear his feverish muttering. No, no, no. Where is he? Where is my son? The lower half of the officer's face is grimy with some strange substance too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor. Wait, he's an operational officer from Deck 67-3, not from one of the local clans, which is where I remember him. Yet we bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine the officer's face. You take another step toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin. His bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. Point to the patch on the sleeves. Your crew is not stationed in the station. Explain yourself. Something shifts in the officer's expression and the feverish gleam in his eyes goes, Tacitus, my boy. Some devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be, looking for my son. The Emperor's dying guards came to save my boy. Showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. Let them right there like they asked. They make short work of the nest of those beasts, and they keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help? The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness. I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow. That's correct, poor Rudge. Stand when the Lord Captain is speaking to you, you worm. No. There are no gods here. You're on board of the rogue trader's vessel. Need even Xenos blood and entrails. I don't understand. Xenos? What? Xenos? For an instant, awareness returns to the officer's eye, and he seems to see his surroundings for the first time. His face slowly stirs in horror. Emperor preserve us. The man sneezes and the lower half of his face is coated in new with the slimy slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look. What is this nightmarish scene? It was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devils and nest across the marshlands of my homeworld, but instead of that was showing the way to them? Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. The guards, they were very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkai, I think. I heard them talking among themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Through to where? I don't know. It's coming over me again. Tell me about these hallucinations. When did they start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time. But I remember many watches ago a visit from a guardsman after the swamp devil's attack, it seemed. He treated my injuries, something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do. The rest of them came. They told me to show them the way to the nest. But we're in the ship. Where did I take them? It sounds like a mental distortion. The work of Xenos. Drukhari is capable of ensnaring their prey without shackles or fetters. They twist and violate the victim's mind using unholy instruments. Your subject has been forced to experience a nightmare from the past in order to wreak a nightmare upon the present. Motive force strike me down. I think I've got it. Seen as the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have taken him for a guardsman. Remember, Lord Captain? The enraged Drukhari had bent several crew members to his will. Interesting. How many more like him are roaming to the decks waiting for the new master to give them an order? At least they do not have any means of remote communication. A small comfort, but comfort nevertheless. Until the last beast of that race of enemies of humanity are dead, the innocent will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that must work doggedly to rid the universe of Xenos? It seems you were not in your right mind. Yeah, you're clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary. It seems you were not in the right mind. I think you're right, your lordship. Reason has fled me. I can't hold out, even now. I can see the marsh where Tacitus vanished just behind you. The man's face twists in a mask of pain and grief, and a powerful spasm racks his body. In the name of the Emperor, death to all heretics. Even if he didn't want to do it? In one sudden movement, the man falls at your feet, an expression of stoic acceptance frozen on his face. You bend over the body. Despite the number of bloodstains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured and a red slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Contact the master. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of this madness. That's, yeah, Cavalite armor. Oh, is that an rifle? Yeah. Unfortunately, we will not use that. This bomb produces your electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It is strong enough. It is strong enough to take out the power of a whole city district or several void ship sections. Diffuse it. Let's see how we do.
Favors me today.
Yep. Wonderful, wonderful. And that can all go into
The fate guide my
cargo.
path to glory.
We still have some loot over there, don't we? Yeah. In the lockers. Just stuff we don't technically need. There's loot over there, that's the warriors. I'm pretty sure the warriors I can just grab whenever I'm done. But the loot itself I need to bring along. She was already... Okay, so a few of them have actually died to the Enforcers. Judging by the bodies of the Xenos, the White Ship's crew fought the Raiders with some amount of success. Not great success, though. Short carbine.
Let us
So my secondary character I'll play is currently a soldier and will be a arch militant. And he will run around with just all the Eldarian Drukhari equipment. Let's see. Return to Dargonos. Nurture must return to the Dargonos immediately. Yeah, that immediately is probably gonna take a while, which reminds me of another quest I have. To talk with Cassia regarding the Regent.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonis, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders.
Not my favorite color.
I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
Yeah, why don't we talk about something
You will
else?
hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Right, we didn't mention the Starway Atlas on it. That's actually new, yes.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, I mean, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
Right, so the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in navigators of House Orselio at birth.
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Right. Certain navigators in the house feed the Atlas's power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Right, thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening. I have enjoyed your
So... I honestly don't think that's going to be a problem. Anything new on the Vox Spirits? No. Don't think that actually ever did anything. So, immediately return to Dragonus. It's probably, for now, a no. Yeah, repair my hull. The difficulty of void battles has decreased rapidly. Gotta be fully honest. I've heard urgent message from Dragonus, though, Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for hope. Dragonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image it transmitted is wreathed in flame. Master Zachary is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after departure to Cineris Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. You people are begging for immediate aid. Right, in that case, I'm just gonna skip Lepidus Mortis for a while. I assumed that night the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds, and they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out of staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through the bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time after, every movement made their hearts still in fear. That's an incredible visual. To just be basically an instrument, right? I assume that it checks whether you immediately go there. So I'm gonna do that. During the warp voyage, the Middle Decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur deck has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rambling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Yeah. The pose of the newly emergent prophet and Bandicle. The mysterious disappearance of the prophet and more frequent inspections of decks and living quarters quickly put an end to the growing popularity of the sect. After a few days, the people who visited the gatherings preferred to simply put the episode behind them. And to Dargonos. Yeah, the Drukhari ships, I expected that. I wonder, I thought that Drukhari and Eldari only travel via webway and not via warp. So shouldn't they also have a webway in, like, this area? If they can travel here? Or can they travel to the warp? I don't know. Maybe?
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
What do we have? We have 3 ships, which apparently are behind us, and that's a big ship. Light missile artillery, craft bay, void raven bombers. Oh, this can summon. Okay. If I move here, can I shoot you? No. If I move here, can I shoot you? Yes. Do I, however, want to do that? Probably I'd rather get rid of the small guys first, no? Well. Move there. Vulnerabilities. Okay. That's starboard, I believe. We will... No, it's port. Armor to the full. Lance. And the other lance. Come on, it is in range. Whatever. Torpedoes. This is not in range. Destroy your heading. Does the entire ship need to be in range? That would be honestly kind of weird. But it has me recount to really anything else at this point. You can, for now, play with my escort ship. And yeah, he can just play with the small boys. This guy will probably... Shadow Fury. Light missile artillery. Who has 3 batteries off? Okay, that's the white ships. That's the light missile battery. That's the second one. And that's the third one. It didn't do as much damage as I expected. Hey, these guys are allowed to immediately go. Blow him up. They actually immediately blew him up. Exceptional. Love it. So that's one of them gone. That's probably more of them gone. That's one more of them gone, yes. Immediately go like this. So yeah, that didn't work. Reload. And then we're gonna just restore our shields. Because these two are no threat to me this turn. They are a threat to my score, but no, doesn't really matter. Also, these fighters coming in, they kinda slapping. Yeah, nothing. I don't think that did any hull damage. Actually, yeah. Dealing 30 damage, shit. Lance pulse, 10 damage, 10 damage, 10 damage. I completely forgot I can do that. Sort of land weapon attack, deals 15 damage, right. Titan Forge weapon. A slight tad more efficient. I can't unfortunately reload it immediately. Crack.
Bloody throne, we did it!
Ooh. Accurate plasma battery. Yeah, it's fine. Repair. And also upgrade. Because I don't know if we'll have another combat immediately after this. Flagship developments. No firing range penalty. When approaching ships that are non-essential and systems start to drift and notice past enemy ships. Large enemy vessels. Frigates and larger surprise and act later. Steady hand. To the 20% chance its cooldown will be 1 round shorter. Or take it all. More scrap. And also steady hand. For less cooldowns. Can I upgrade anything here? Yes. Increased by 35%. Only one weak point can be highlighted at a time. This weak point is never located on the opposite side of the ship. That's a neat upgrade. Right. Are we fighting around the palace? Before I do that, actually. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's lost diary has been found during the restoration of his crypt. According to his records, the members of the Order of the Hammer were able to find the crypto-ark containing a relic of St. Cognatus, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation claiming the treasure. The heated dispute has been going on for many days. What is the meaning of the dispute? The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. Allegedly, the Crucible should be considered not as a personal belonging of a saint, but rather as a temporary possession entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for these sacred objects belongs to the Ecclesiarchy's cults. And since Cognatus was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic and not archaeotect. How fierce are the deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 legal experts and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. The Special Administratum Commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This is probably the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Abbess Lignalia is vehemently defending the rights of the Order and seems to have managed to instill a touch of righteous fear in the explorators. Perhaps it will keep them from taking revenge if the dispute does not conclude in their favor. What do we have? If they only the Crucible so badly, they should agree to alternate service to it. That's not a solution. We should make a list of documented miracles connected to the Crucible and defend their case. Sacred Ignatius Scriptures. This is probably what I'm gonna go with, just because I too am a priest. 20 low Imperium. Armor, and these low Imperium critical damage to Xenos and demons. They can reroll fate test once per test. That's just straight up reroll every test? That's kinda busted. Tech Litany correction. Not what I'm gonna take. Complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to take charge of the Crucible on Foulstone. Ship's tech priests duty to recite these litanies over the ship's weapon, all which weapons except the wheelers gain plus 3 critical hit chance and 3% critical damage. It's also not bad, but honestly the reroll is what the fuck? Although it's an accessory and takes up an inventory slot, so not that great. Okay, what's in my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amelinian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Cappius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, then no doubts will remain that it is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Do you know the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself and using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why do you not simply imply such a possibility to parties involved? Wait. Make it clear to all involved that if they will not come to a consensus, then I will take the Crucible for myself. As a great mean by humbling the monks and the tech priests, Redcats always restore 3 times Rogue Triggers Iconoclast rank more wounds. That is kind of irrelevant. Find a precedent that would convince the Order Cassie's problem. Interesting idea. Let a convincing miracle happen that will prove that the Crucible is a true relic. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I have become the mastermind of this deceit. After some time, the Crucible revealed a visual miracle to the enthusiastic spectators, presenting to those gathered for the debate sacred images of martyrs blessing the ancient artifact. And even though some witnesses claimed to have caught a glimpse of some strange people operating the lens machines, most of these present have admitted the fact of this miracle and the status of the Crucible as a relic. The explorators have made peace with the lost and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucibles. When the tech liturgies have been completed, the tech priests departed Foulstone. Research into Crucible had identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. That's an incredible relic, if so. Janus, the reaping is done. Start with the mechanized servants. All the forest fortresses? Honestly, I kinda want the fortresses. Dargonus, we cannot do anything. Bayabus 6. Underground workers, we cannot do anything. Kievagama, we cannot do anything. I need Elementine. Need to check how I can find some. 2. The world. Wait, we have tanks? I mean, sure, why wouldn't we have tanks? But still. It's kind of... If they went through a tank, it's kind of scary. It's kind of concerning.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Clementia Veserian, Wardens. Glory to the great rogue trader. So apparently, they were able to just defend this position. Even though the tank seems to be kind of busted. Dementia is looking a little disheveled, but her appearance otherwise remains unchanged. Praise the throne, your lordship, your hair. He's touches you now more than ever. Right, so it is indeed. It probably does indeed check whether they do anything else beforehand. The Gonus has been hit by a Mars Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue here as well in the Von Valencia's palace. Lady Verasarian, where's Achilles Scalander? I thought I'd see him here by your side. The secretary's exact whereabouts are unknown, but under normal circumstances, he hardly ever sets foot outside the palace grounds. I'm sure you realize what this could mean. Xenos have pillaged my palace, my precious residence. The Drukhari have been living victims above all else. How to waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence at the defense perimeter were wiped out in 10 minutes. But if they're on whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. I need details. What has transpired on the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet, received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There's a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. Yeah, but when all of this passes, expect mass execution among the planet's offenders. All of you have failed those who swore to protect. I vowed to make the Xenos pay dearly for every human life they've claimed. Oh, what I wouldn't give to join the punitive expedition. Your lordship, but my duty is to the welfare of this planet, not military operations. This is my plea to you, Rotator. Make them rue the day they decided to assault the Gonus. Where's Governor Drastham? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of the Gonus, well, rather the defense of their respective regions. What's the current situation? The PDF is in the process of exterminating the enemy forces on the planet. Extra batteries have been assigned to the assault on the palace, but without a strike force that could make it inside, we won't break their resistance. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our box engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. Scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out the command and we weaken their peripheral forces. I'm going in. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, Lordship. The local troops at your service. Save Dargonas. We have transmission to report from Squad 2. Come, Lieutenant. Report immediately. Lieutenant, we do not read you. Repeat what? Emperor, help them. Apparently it did not work. This is the only occasion where I'd say that, yes, the Drukhari could probably overwhelm a PDF. For the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Like, a Drukhari raiding party is probably capable of overwhelming a PDF group. Unlike what happened on Janus, where it's basically just, yeah, it's basically just dirty rebels with makeshift weapons.
The hive is engulfed in smoke, and you're...
I will drown you in your own screams.
Other cans are here. Pascal, Heinrichs, Argenta. He and Cassia. Cassia will survive. Frontline.
Me? If you insist, Lord
And also we
Captain.
can just look at them and then they lose their abilities for a while.
I'm not accustomed to being
Your
ordered.
revenge will be delectable.
I am a navigator, not a servitor, if I may.
Get the back line here. And then the rear over there. For now. Actually, Argenta just
The
moved up.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Melter. 58% chance to do no damage. Will not counter what the attack damage is on. Right. First of all, activate that. Wildfire. Try to kill one.
Not another one of these mistakes.
I like how he says not another one of these mistakes, but honestly, like, nothing happened. You did not take any damage because you have the best armor we could afford for you. Okay, I wanted to charge, so let's do that.
Victory is imminent.
Do not dodge.
Your skill is lacking.
Right, mark and endure.
At your
You should
beck
be
and
able to
call.
deal with one enemy.
Let them tremble. You have been judged and found wanting.
You will not withstand my vengeance.
I just realized there are 3 more over there. There are probably a few more over there. There is a trap. Which... the fuck is this? It's looking... Can I have that? Can I just steal that from them? Right, anyway. Are there any high-level enemies? That's all a 3, so that's probably a no, in which case just mark. Mark. And mark. Perfect position. Do I do this? Yeah, yes. Call the bolt. Shoot 1. Shoot 2. And don't have any more actions for any more attacks.
You will pay for this.
Good hit.
Storm.
Your last stroke of luck.
They are dealing a lot more damage than I anticipated them to do. My wardens here. They also have 170 wounds. 55 ballistic skull. It's not too bad. Right.
Of
Buff.
course, Lord Captain.
And buff. I don't think I need a regeneration here. I'm just gonna stab people. Okay, maybe I should have taken the
I
regeneration.
won't object to it.
You are actually just gonna, I think, charge over there. Ah, there's another. You have to go through there, so yeah. Do that.
I won't suffer this.
Can I not move there? That ain't great. Oh, there's rubble, so that's why so you can't move past there. Well, that's a waste of an action then.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'll make you howl.
Hackatrix. Monofilament great and a strike.
Moving
From pain.
duty prevails.
Hekatari blade, accelerating speed, power from pain. Current NPC, right. Cassia, look at them.
Another foe tainted
Boom.
black.
High momentum.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Let my enemies
Can you
tremble
charge?
at the sound of my
No.
steps. Actions will speak louder than words.
But you can taunt her.
And so it shall
Just
be
go
done.
grab it. Oh, unfortunately, the man is not in range. I wish he is.
Your defiance is futile.
Dark prowess. What is this? Which is the double tap ability for 3 rounds. Double tap is, I guess, 2 hits, 2 attacks. Right, you can buff
Isn't
Heinrichs.
this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid.
She also has just way too many attacks, way too many actions.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, no line of sight to target. That's not great. You go
Guided by faith.
help Abelard.
Faith without deeds is worth to you, my emperor.
Skill is lacking.
Max attack doesn't cost anything. And consists of 16 bullets, of which we needed 2. What a waste of ammo.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
Oh yeah, just shoot him. Or don't.
At your beck and call. I'd rather not.
Your death is approaching.
My soul hunger beckons.
Where are you going? Oh, to Agenta. Quick attack, so yeah, she can attack twice. Pascal, can you from here? You can shoot at them. Can you do this from here? That, not where I wanted you to go. Fuck. Alright, nothing to it.
My revenge will be delectable.
Through pain and hardship, we prove
What do you mean through pain? You don't take damage.
unworthy. What a disgrace.
Blast.
Your end is nigh.
Is one hit going to be enough?
Rejoice in service.
No.
Woe to you.
Yeah, percent. They're not really parrying a whole lot.
Stay vigilant.
Why doesn't he have a weapon mode? Cassia, can you from down there look at him? Or her? No line of sight to target, that's fine. Abelard, unfortunately. There are more of these weird lander bikes.
Victory is imminent.
A ranged assassin could be really good.
You call this
And
a strike?
a gun.
Function successfully terminated.
You will pay for this in blood.
You caught me. I'm immediately next to you. Yes, you have
I will
indeed
not
caught me.
begin another step
Good job.
towards our ultimate victory.
Anybody
The Emperor
injuries?
sets my
Yes.
path.
Go ahead and heal yourself. We're just gonna loot. That's not really anything I'm gonna
We shall
use.
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Wait, did they burn my book? They burnt my book. The desecrated chapel. Tech use.
My success is an irrefutable
Just-
certainty.
Bloody sword let out an incoherent moan, clutching his mangled face. You over the soldier and you spot the armed mind hidden behind his body. Disarm Lower Xenos. Yeah. Words of thanks holds an object for you to take.
The divine watches over
Which,
us.
which object? I guess I have it. Uh, Protector of Faith. A 200 sword. Ooh. Ooh, what do we have? 16 to 23, that's not bad. Whenever the wheel hits a demon for the first time in combat, the demon becomes blinded for 1 round. It does not have the standard parry, because it's a power sword. Instead of a normal just straight up sword. I'll take that. I'm probably still gonna use mostly the... Also, where did he hide that sword?
This explorator is
Let us walk.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it.
Tazara. When Tazara notices your face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drukhari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of a former holiness, only a promise of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin! You pay for every moment I have spent on this pitiful planet. Tell me what your objective is in the past and might grant you a swift death. I will not stoop to explain myself to a monkey, let alone a worm like you. A swift death? I will teach you the true art of killing. 1 drop of blood, 1 moment of insufferable agony at a time. I expected you and the Trueborn Kara working together. Oh, he's a Trueborn. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had reason, and the reason involves you. Yes, said it? Tell me, just not so I can stand before the Ark and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. Squabbles between false allies is the favorite sport of the Drukhari. The torture, that is. Me working with the Xenos, die for your blasphemy, you beast. You have a weird different sword. Bloodthirster, okay. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and perception by 5. Holy shit! I know what weapon I will use when I play with the Xenos Alawa and Throat Marauder. Yeah, I should probably go and kill those guys up there before they kill the prisoners. Hendrix, Pascal can help on the right side. Argenta is just gonna blast into the middle. Unfortunately, we're not really in all that much range. Okay. Walkers.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
However, this is just... Actually, this is an immense AoE. Also got rid of the sandbags. Buff. And we're done for now. And I forgot to set up this I forgot once again to set up my
Doubt is for the weak.
wonderful little area.
I will not.
Dun, dun, dun. Here. Not high hit chances because I'm gonna dodge a lot, but a hit is fine.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Abelard is not gonna hit anything here, I'm pretty sure. However, you can just lower the armor a little bit. Oh, there's another group of prisoners over there, huh? It's good to know. Cavalite heavy. Pascal, move up.
is the tread of his faithful.
Can you shoot to over here? Yes. Can you shoot AoE to over here? Also yes. Perfect position.
My vow is to serve.
Machine Spirit Blessing. Again, needs basically only needs to hit Argenta.
Request approved.
Oh, because he killed something, he immediately gets to shoot again. Lovely. And we can actually just shoot again. What are the strongest targets? Tazara, level 6. The Enthronement orders are 0 or 1. Okay, and then the rest is level 3. Mark, let's say this warrior. And let's say this warrior. He is very close, which could be a problem.
I'll show you the real pain.
1 damage. Lovely. Heinrichs is just honestly, he's at this point is just a buff force.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Lovely. Need to remember that this AoE also goes towards my own units. You will charge in this direction. I don't really care if he hits me. Taunt.
And so shall it be done.
Which everyone was
The
applied.
Emperor commands.
Even though it really doesn't matter because
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
we're just gonna take them out. Right, what does the sword do? Alright, if it hits a demon. Get out the hammer. Because I don't think there's gonna be all that many demons here at this point.
I thirst for your torment.
No.
Let me educate you. My armor is contempt.
So yeah, the Marazai has basically just started this raid to get rid of Tazara, apparently, I guess.
Nobody escapes us.
Why are you standing directly next to him? You don't have a melee weapon. Pascal, however, is nearly dead.
Hold on. You've unleashed my fury.
Why can't they move so far? No one will ever know. Blast and... or curse and then blast. Buff Pascal, he needs some wounds. And some more wounds. And a bit of luck.
It's nothing.
Unfortunately, I still haven't given her the ability to shoot at
As the Emperor
things in
commands,
melee.
I act.
Completely forgot the confident approach. And then you're just gonna... oh, you have attacked, so... entrench them.
I'll do it.
I'll make you.
I think I just skipped Overlord's turn.
Your death is approaching.
Pascal, you can move over here
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
and start shooting at them. I would prefer if you also hit them, but that's secondary, I guess. Increase your damage against them. What was that? You do have the feature to... on the expert finance. Kills an enemy whose difficulty is 4 or higher. Bounty Hunter immediately reloads the weapon and attacks the closest enemy in the line of sight. Huh. 5 or higher. Anyway. I still cannot use this because it doesn't allow me.
I am a savant of destruction.
Yeah, but let's...
Out my way!
He parries and dodges. No. Heinrichs, you can, once again, buff the entire group. And then you can... You can heal the entire group. I do love that.
Of course, Lord Captain.
And I think you may want... I may want you to go ahead and attack this witch. I didn't expect her to explode.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you just stand there. You will hit him next turn. And that's fine. I'm gonna be honest, Liam on his own would probably win this combat because they shoot a lot, but he has 21 deflection. 22 deflection or something like that.
Suffering will sustain me.
My soul hunger beckons.
Why are they all so fast?
Carnage beckons! My mastery is unsurpassed.
Also, we have a level up. Wonderful.
Here we go.
Cassie will move over here. And then just look at the entire group. Which removes most of the buffs. Right. Buff Argenta. Argenta can go ahead and heal herself. And then try to leave. She will eat hits. Yo! Damage negated, but failed, so we are bleeding. Get out the bolter. Kinda expected that would happen. Didn't expect her to not hit anybody else. Abelard, you will slash. Also heal yourself. Slash through one.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay, I need to apparently slash this way. But that's fine, because then I can just slash this way.
Your skill is lacking.
Move over here. And shoot them. Lovely.
I'm not interested. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Blast Pistol is just only AoE, I guess. You would hit, apparently. Additional damage. The armor of the target of the attackers. The armor and dodging again also works for attacks of the bounty hunter's allies. Right, so first of all, do this. Do this. Reduce her parry.
Request approved.
Lovely damage there. And attack again. That's right. I completely forgot. That's the offhand attack. Fortunately, I can't use this one now. How is Abelard still alive? Can I free these guys? Apparently not. Well, it is time to join.
In service.
Alright, he has that hit.
Actions.
Parry, and then we going to taunt. Unfortunately, didn't hit this witch. Pascal. Call the bolt. Oh, he only got one. He only got one turn. 1 AP. Actually, dealt rending damage. Then again, I didn't use the endure this turn.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Your last stroke of luck.
Yeah. I think honestly, just looking at them every turn is probably one of the best things we can do. You can buff Abelard,
Not a servitor.
because Abelard kind of really needs to heal himself. This week, 9 plus Medicaid divided by 4 wounds is the same as this. Reduce your toxin, and yeah, you should use Endure. And then you can also give him more wounds. What is this? Is this a trauma? Yeah, crippled arm.
My faith shields me. Rejoice in battle.
Melter.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Faith without deeds.
And now I
is
have enough
worthless.
stacks to use both this and rapid
do it.
fire, and just use the and shoot a general reaction back here. Lovely effect. Abelard can move over here. Mark him.
Indeed.
Reduces armor. Slash.
Target well strike.
Oh, there's a cover behind him, huh? Overlooked that. And stab him again.
I feel her
Dispatch second weapon.
breath.
Eh.
Pain is all.
Yeah, Heinrich is the only one who died, and he died not to an enemy, he died because I shot him. Right. Get rid of this again. Killed 2 enemies, lovely.
Their death won't be easy.
They are not having the best of time currently. He definitely doesn't. Oh, activate the turrets. I could have done that a while ago. It wasn't really necessary.
I can hear a whisper.
I've suffered worse.
You cannot look at him back there, huh?
That is foolishness.
No, you can't. But you can look at him.
Me.
you can just charge. You should be able to deal with them.
One fewer target.
Wonderful. Right. You should go ahead
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
and heal your trauma.
The healing is much appreciated.
And then you should also take a secondary one of those. And heal Heinrich's trauma. Where is he? There he is. Lovely. We should still activate the turrets just for the future. Not sure why they weren't active in the first place. They are active now. They're not gonna do anything, but they are active now. Right. Level up. You are the priority target most of the time, so we can increase your armor by a lot. Or more parry and armor, formidable destruction. How do you have 40? Oh, because of the Janus Warlord. Ooh, that's just +1 fellowship bonus. Additionally increases armor and parry by +1%, which is at most 15%, so actually not that much. Get armor. Beacon of Main. Number of temporary wound strength for 1 round. For more damage. Vanguard's armor is increased. When Bulwark is active, the Vanguard counts as full cover for that and grants the adjacent allies plus attacks of the enemy damage infliction against ranged attacks. Okay, that's kinda neat. The Vanguard gains 3+ Vanguard's toughness bonus parry. I think I do have quite a lot of parry just because I have 75 weapon skill. Less likely to suffer critical hits. Punish the imprudent. Vanguard gets +7 resolve. That could be neat. Well, Drukhari now grants an additional +6 temporary wounds to all targets, which is your toughness bonus, right? +4 temporary wounds. Right. Wait. Once per round for each ally, so this is just more temporary wounds. Wall of Drukhari. Most of the time, he will not be anywhere close to allies, so it's not really that impressive. What do we have? Starts all turns, including extra turns with +3 additional movement points. And can give the 2 others. Mastery of time. Open to the warp. So far stacking -10 penalties and extra resistance tests. Perilous ways. Enemies moved by the navigator's ability suffer 1+ willpower bonus divided by 2 damage at the end of movement. But +1 for every cell the enemy moves. Fun fact, I took the Notch of Purpose in the other one, which is apparently just really good with this. Because it deals a good 12 damage most of the time, but you don't need to left line of sight. You can just cast it anywhere and the next enemy goes there or moves towards it. Crit chance, deal +1 for every bonus characteristic. Sure. And then, sure, take the God of Souls. We are close to not having any more options for her abilities. Available talents: Edge of Dawn, adjacent to the psychic suffer more damage, and False Reality, Obscure Threat. Psi rating +1. Lovely. And then you can take a talent. Raise skill honors and accelerating, have the agility reduced, which could be neat. By critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or the eye, gains damage for a while. Should have spoiled. Catch. Sure, Clement Man. So I need to now shoot first with the Claim the Bounty. And if it kills something, the next one should actually take additional damage. do I want to give you anything? Combat Master. I should have taken that a long time ago. Because melee superiority is really bad. Bring of Doom. To the end of the assassin's turn. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies. Right. I will take that. Because again, Argenta has a lot of crits. Literally every one of her hits is a crit. Uses ultimately gains +1 and +10 damage on all attacks until the end of combat. Gets critical hit chance, which doesn't matter. Awaiting orders. First single target ability used by an ally gets +1 action point. Breaking attack. Devastating attack also reduces the target's armor by 7, toughness by 10. Does not stack, unfortunately. Yeah. We need to shoot, and unfortunately most of the time the enemies are kinda getting closer. Can we talk to these? No. We have let you down, your lordship. You indeed have, but that's fine. Yeah, bloodthirster. That's something I'm gonna grab. When I play somebody who's not against any and all Xeno heresy. Light heavy. I'm gonna let these people out as well. Ooh. Grab the stuff in this trunk as well. The tree is still alive.
Let the faith guide my path to
Well,
glory.
alive is maybe a strong word. It's still there. Break up the rubble. Let's see.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
We get an Imperial Staff. No. Don't need that. Pascal has an injury. We should probably go ahead and deal with that.
Integrity factor.
Know your duty.
Okay, into the palace proper. Let's see if we have more enemies to fight. All to the left, collect all. +10 weapon skill and +20 critical hit chance. Unless they don't suffer melee superiority. There's a servitor just around.
With each step,
Oh shit, they looted my little museum down here. What the hell?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
A melter charge. Those
we
we
shall
need.
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Are those homunculus? They don't seem like Kabalite warrior. Beast monster.
You will know the taste of anguish.
Beast masters. Xenos of Oblivion Command. Honestly, just send it. Cassia specifically will survive that. Bit weird that this doesn't grant cover. But it also clears the question of where is Calendar? Okay, if you go here, you hit both of them. Lovely.
You've unleashed my fury.
I don't think they're gonna last all that long. I just need to make sure I don't hit Scalander by mistake. Is what I'm currently worried about. Also confident approach. Just so we make sure that she crits.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, there will be no weak point. Not very impressive at this point. Scalander is nearly dead.
Advancing.
Right, prey number 1. Prey number 2. Prey number 3. Can you kill any of these guys? Maybe this one. Not quite, unfortunately. Okay, Scalander has fallen down and can't get up.
Weapon that will crush the heathens. Can't allow myself to do this.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
I think it's faster if we just kill them.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Covered in Drukhari blood and his own, Achilles Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus a gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God, Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He's struck by an excruciating coughing fit and his hand grasping for his respirator and its golden chain, but it is missing. Heinrichs impassively observes Achilles' torment. Has made Heinrichs more callous. Okay. Then a zip curls as he shakes his head. Poor show, Scalander. How could you fail to notice the impending danger? Perhaps I was wrong to have had such high hopes for you. I failed you, Master von Kallax. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos' fate to prevent the Drukhari assault? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected there was something bigger behind the Xenos attack, but an assault on the Rogue Trader's capital, foolhardy even for Drukhari, I'd never have thought. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? Oddly enough, I was your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. While they were deliberating over how they were going to kill me, they mentioned that other Monkai had been helping them all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I will give you my word that they will pay for what happened under Agonis. What happened here? When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the Administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. Before I could get rid of all the picts and documents I gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to last remaining orders. They decided to have fun with me. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you? Why? Because they're Drukhari, that's why. I don't think they need a reason. Why? Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They did so much as poke around the place. Strange. It is the Drukhari's favorite pastime to torture people for amusement. I doubt they had any inkling you were an agent of the Inquisition. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? It is great honor to hear such words from Lady Orcelia herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I've made, and my key to redemption. Right, inspect Achilles' wound. Medicaid test failed. Fuck. It's difficult to assess how badly Achilles is wounded. He can still stand, but his body is covered in hundreds of cuts and injuries. It would be best if you were transported to a Medicaid facility and to the care of healers as soon as possible. Alright, administer first aid. Medicaid has failed. There's no need, your lordship. I have enough strength to walk to the infirmary. Right, help him, use your abilities. You feel a gust of cold that brings shivers to your skin. A moment passes and Achilles takes another breath. This one much deeper and steadier. The smaller cuts close almost completely, but the deeper wounds continue to bleed. You shouldn't have, Master von Kallax. Your powers are wasted on me. That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicaid. Get out of the palace while you can. Grit his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Right. Time to cleanse some more. Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstain. Someone in this room put up desperate defense against Xenos. Arsonist's braces. Oh, plus techies and damage from flame. Apparently I should really just try to get some flamethrowers. Oh, they just went in over the balcony, huh? What do we have here? Carcalla's Honor. Right, what do the Beastmasters have? They only have like splinter pencils, right?
The Divine watches over us.
An aristocrat. It's just standing there. It's you. I thought it was those. Right. The defense didn't go too great, apparently. Oh, I just realized. Bodies may be mutilated and gutted. Once luxurious clothes of brocade and silk are completely saturated with blood. Well, that just means we have more options to get new nobles on.
Error. Making adjustments.
They answered already. We could not stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls.
My warp sight reveals something.
This is a bit weird. Why exactly would you have a trap and then the disabling function in front of the trap instead of behind it? Okay, Slith. Morazai casually gestured with his hand, either welcome you or inviting you to admire the brutal assault. At last! I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? What? How did... You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium mutant presence, Xenos scum! What? This abomination? Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure, but first I will finish my conversation with your master, Monkai. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your horse. I trusted you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished into the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Monkai, but I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savouring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. Why did you attack the palace? The sole thing that your count is good for, Monkai, is your ability to suffer. I've long been surfeited with physical pain. He can provide an abundance from the cages in Kamara. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for the troubles you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky, meddling Tazara, who harrowed your little wolves for so long. You have gone at her head, and I, a peaceful existence which is not constantly in my way. To die at the hands of a Monkai is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Kamara. Her final moments were torturous. Tazara was in an impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in here? Why am I talking with them? I'm glad to tell for you. It's time to die. Why am I talking to this man?
All alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Cabalites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey. Enjoy yourselves.
He just leaves. Is this...
Your words
Do
mean
they have
nothing to
spawns?
me, for I speak the language of the retribution. Do not plead for swift death.
Okay, we have Beastmasters, we have a Chimera. Stone of Oblivion, excellent Bestial Rage, Natural Armor, okay. 2 of them, in fact. So you are just gonna stand over here and deal with the wildlife. Cassia, Argenta, Pascal, Heinrichs, and Abelard can start here, I guess. Thankfully, we can once again simply look at them repeatedly.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You can then... Unfortunately, you cannot taunt both of them, which ain't great. In that case, you can't taunt this Cyberite. I'm gonna be honest, most of these terms I don't know. Drukhari, never really my favorites. Make a front line. Make a back line. And a rear.
Doubt is for the weak.
Try not to hit Pascal too much.
My emperor.
No damage to this guy. Mercenary Synergy. Damage dealt to any Slith within a 3-star radius of this creature is decreased by 30%. That ain't great. Damage to this creature is decreased by 30%. And natural armor. So you have 100% armor. Right. So that ain't great. Effective armor. Yeah, she doesn't have all that much armor penetration. At least not on that weapon. Abelard, you move over here. To stab this guy. Thankfully, Abelard deals direct damage, so he really could not care less about any kind of armor.
I will do my duty.
And he already almost killed it. Lovely stuff.
At your beck and call.
You will pay for this in blood. Nobody escapes us. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith. You are mine now.
Oh, so these guys just come out the chimeras, okay.
Let them tremble. Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Hammer. Those are just Xenos, aren't they? They don't count as demons. Right.
And so it shall be done.
And the Wall of Drukhari.
Not be deterred.
And the Bulwark.
The Emperor commands.
Heinrichs can once again go ahead and buff. Abelard, unfortunately out of range.
For the throne's glory.
It's fine. Stab it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
By physical thing and siphon. And I think you can just apply regeneration to yourself.
Your suffering will sustain me.
Sometimes I don't understand why they move towards us and then leave again. Okay, Pascal is taking a little bit of damage there.
I will tear
Yeah, Pascal took a little bit of a beating.
I'll make you howl. Your death.
Serpentine plus 15 agility.
What an anguish to see.
We can curse you.
If you insist, Lord Captain. Battlefields
Walk over
are
there.
always drowned in scarlet.
And look at them.
Duty demands.
This can't be over.
Damage. Wait, you can. Oh. You have a. You have a. Phase shift. Damage nullifier. Buff Argenta. And buff Argenta.
Pain cleanses the body.
I think I'm just gonna use the burst fire. Confident approach is not active,
Faith
so
without deeds is worthless.
let's turn it on. Now we're just gonna shoot you. Good stuff. Sharp shot, gun 70. Right. Heal yourself a little bit. So this guy will soon be in range, and if I see that correctly, he has both a rifle and a stick. No. Ablard, you go deal with this
Tried
man.
and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Woe to you.
And you, and honestly, should have used a lot of this before before attacking him. Specialist does nothing. Beastmaster. Okay, Heinrich's getting beat up again.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, it's not a stick, it's a sword. Yeah, it kind of makes more sense.
Help me, Lord Captain!
You didn't take any damage.
You call this a strike?
It is time to taunt once more. Who? Okay, all of them have taken it. Grab a parry. Grab an endure. Grab a wall of Drukhari. Grab a sworn enemy.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Yeah. Buff armor and deflection, but heal. And then you can also just like slap him for the toxin effect.
Nobody escapes that. Pain and hardship.
We are the bane
Our
of lesser
devotion.
creatures.
Hehehe. She just applied 6 times a bleeding effect. Why? Right.
Another foe
This here.
Man, I can't put the front line there because the rear is there. Or the back line, I think it
If
is.
I may.
So we need to do that first. Then we can buff Heinrichs, I guess.
If only that were possible. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You can just shoot her. Not quite enough, but double attack. Burst fire.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Command is chosen.
Wildfire. Single shot. God damn it. Should have used the burst, I guess. Oh, so they phase shift out when they get hit, or what? I think it's from every second success. Oh, every second successful attack. Okay. It's fine. Negates the damage. But now we can just slap him again. Okay, they did definitely a lot more damage than anticipated in the beginning. First deal with a Chimera, which I will mark you as a foe. You were an enemy, and slap you. You are still taunted. You are still taunted, I think. Unfortunately, I can't charge you. Give a little bit of health to Heinrichs. Taunt just at this general direction again. And you. And we can actually just blast up our momentum, which I want to use with Heinrichs. So he now too can fight. I think you should kill the Beastmaster over there.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I won't object to it.
You've unleashed my fury.
And I think I can just use that. And a heal. And I don't need the Word of the Emperor specifically again, which allows me to buff Heinrichs once again. Prey taker. The decided lack of damage against Liam Vanguard specifically is always kind of amusing to me. You can move over here and then look at this. Okay, you can't. Can you move here and look at the switch? No. That ain't great. I don't know why you can't move there. Oh, because the witch is in the way. That makes sense.
This is a job for the Sunshine Grace, at least.
So let's get rid of that. And then buff. Buff. Buff.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
How much? Yeah. That's 126 toughness. Have an extra turn.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Actions will speak loud.
It's fine. Argenta can. This will not deal. Will not deal any damage to Liam.
I'll do it.
It will deal a lot of damage to them. Second attack. Wildfire. I said I could on right. Third attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh shit, she dealt 1 damage.
Fools lightly.
Fourth attack. Abelard, you can move over here and stab this warrior.
I'll tear your
And then stab him again.
Target well.
I notice, however, just generally, that I should probably start most of my units further in the back. Because they just get blasted. Basically everybody except Liam just gets blasted from the get-go. And these sliths are a lot tankier than I anticipated they would be.
And so shall it be done.
Okay, Hendrix
I'll put my
can
psychic abilities to use.
move along.
But of course, Lord Captain.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
No damage. A giant fucking laser beam, no damage. Oh well, void beam I guess. Dark blast. Oh.
Doubt is for the weak.
Not another one of these mistakes.
He died so hard he didn't even fall down. That's amazing. Running gun
Once I act.
over here.
I'll do it. I refuse.
Okay, lovely. Is that a governor? No, that's Versarian. Your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course you will learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonas is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonas and House Versarian, I thank you for delivering us from your foes. From our foes. What do we have? After such a debacle in our defenses, Clementia, you and the other mediocrities who supposedly look after capital, well, can expect a thorough purge in the near future. Alright, do my duty, nothing more. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonas owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. And surviving force will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that the goal is returned to its former glory. Mistress Solomon has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Lovely. They have thoroughly trashed the place.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
There's an aristocrat still alive. Father, stop too fast. That sounds like repressed trauma. This one's no longer alive.
Know your duty.
I love how the servitor is still around, just doing his job. Just doing his thing. Right, I'm back to the boat. Collect all. All into cargo. I do like the cargo system. Comparatively to the previous games I had, where it was just, if you don't have enough space, you have to leave the shit around. Have to leave the stuff just lying on the floor. And come back later, maybe.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I have to say, thoroughly disappointed by every single tank we've seen in the game to this point. which is 3. That's not a lot. Actually, it's like 5. It's not a lot, but all of them have basically exploded the second someone looked at them. Which is not what a tank should do. Alright, what you've got to say. It is the love that frown. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating the movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. It is with deepest awe that I inform you that the timely intervention and the resilience of the world's defenders managed to break the back of the raid, which had threatened to turn into a protracted war. Argona's suffered losses, but the Hive has sufficient capacity to restore the administrative networks and industries as expeditiously as possible. The world remains intact despite the insidious blow dealt by the Xenos. I have been given Skeletor's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cineros Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dragonis raid, it is safe to assume that Drukhari used up all the forces at her disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Without Achilles, we are blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. What do you mean, without Achilles? Lord Captain, permission to report. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing desolation and ruin. It honestly didn't look that way. What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened our position as a rook trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dragonis, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magne Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Draftsam has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. I have only just returned from Dragonis. What kind of celebrations can I hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate good Governor Drivesom's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets and transporting corpses to the lower sectors, where we just leave them because, well, actually, I made them to food, I think. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then within under elaborate set dressing. Right, what is this ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the vox built into Victor's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligas Winterscale and Incendia Charta will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dragonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Let's see, did the rogue traders from the other dynasties flock to Theodora's Magna Sexio as well? Archival records indicate that they did. Lady Theodora's Magna Accessio was attended by the esteemed Caligas Winterscale and Espice Chorda, Incendia's predecessor. It is an informal tradition. By witnessing the ceremony, the heads of the other dynasties confirm that they recognize the new rogue trader as their equal, that they are willing to respect the new rogue trader's privileges and not encroach upon the holding. No more than usual, at least. Master has said how to entertain my subjects now too. It is not so much about the entertainment, Lord Captain, as it is about the tone you wish to set for your entire reign. These activities will let the people know who you are, as a person and as a ruler. We will pray. I wish to hear prayers and witness the people's faith. It will be done. The protects House von Valancius. Let them pray. All of them. Then the second matter of your servant's mind is, which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Doesn't matter. I will stand alone. Doesn't matter. Absolutely. The symbolic gesture will accentuate you connected to certain classes or parties to which your companions belong. All eyes will be on you, and people will remember whom you choose as your closest allies. That is why there can be no more than two, or won't be a unique show of favor. In that case, Sister Argenta, all whose hearts burn with a fire of faith will appreciate this gesture. And Pascal. The Adeptus Mechanicus will take note of this gesture. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonus. The Master of Ceremonies at the Palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. Of course it had to be those two. So we can pray even better. Pascal's voice pouring out of his vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether there is nothing more than a static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Following the Omniscience guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of actions. Delivery report just do so in a way I can understand. No more than one pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences or intelligible human speech. I'm gonna be honest, since for the fact that my guy is from a Forge world, he should understand most of them. Listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omniscience blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. This data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and services as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. What kind of action? Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complementary ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Very well, let us proceed with the ritual. You have my gratitude. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Liam, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles on prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you're ready, place a hand to Cybergog's receiving modules. Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problems of what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he's choosing his words, a sight most uncharacteristic of Magus Hanuman. The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on this ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence. I assumed so, but I thought that the ship might be too young for that. What is abominable intelligence? A transgression, a sentient mechanism created by human hands but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnisci, who has sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake. Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After the calamity, the creation of sentient machines is categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction. Put your hand inside the Cybergog's mouth. I am ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly arise from the bowels of the massive cockitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vidscreen dims, but the symbols of them flare to life. Intrusion, lockout, prevention. NumOS analyzing. Hypothesis. Intrusion. Analyzing. Lockout. Analyzing. Prevention. NumOS sad. Pascal, what is going on? The complementary ritual is proceeding as in... Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Exit stop. Exit quiet. Hello. Entities here. Do something. Hello to you too. Nomas are glad to be speaking. Nomas are here. Nomas have long been here. Why are we here? Where are you? Did you silence Pascal? Nomas wanted no disturbance. Only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomas can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We do not know how we did not know we could make silence until now. Let's first go be quiet for a moment. Make it stop now. Extraordinary. Extraordinary transmission jamming unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? It is the omniscience glory of foul tech heresy. I would like to. What are you? We are Nomos. I seized no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementary ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. But what is Nomos? No data available, no answer. We want to know too. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the let's trouble with them, right? Are you a machine spirit? Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves. The spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. I would like to start with a 100-cycle vigil at the cogitator and the rite of communion. Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroiled in some infernal conflict. Nomos, welcome learning. The spirit is referring to our toils, right? What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you a friend or a foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays. Nomos von Valancius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rickett system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit, and the part about protecting was it during the cultist attack. We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically intangible. Numbers ripple across all of its screens at once. Why do you fear us now? What do we have? Abominable tech heresy. I am not qualified to state that. I do not fear you, I'm trying to understand you. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Liam, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementary ritual is finished or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished and the sacred data hall's very entity vault will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. Pascal, what else can you do? Nomos learn. Nomos try new things. Do you want to see? The Cybercargo slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes slash red. The scalar gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomads. You blink and an electric discharge drops from inside the technomad's skull. Crimson-clad figure slumps on the floor. Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? You're provoking the machine spirit. Stop. I must enjoy communication. Liam is our blood. Yes. In the name of the Emperor and by the will of the rogue trader von Valancius, I order you to stop. On the ship, none but I, and the Imperium's laws, can dictate who lives and who dies. We understand now. We may only stop functions of living things when you tell us to. You will tell us, will you not? We enjoy doing things with you. Okay, Pascal, what's your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that we begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When the last tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit of is the omniscience apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. Tech communion it is done. You are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomus is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomus learned to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomus await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomus are glad. Will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communicating with the machine spirit's code, but if such is your wish, Liam can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. Yeah, I will speak with you. Nomus are glad. We have been done. I guess it is AI? Our work here is done. I will let my tech comments know that we are stopping the complementary ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomus. That seems like kind of illegal. Can I actually just go here and talk with him now? Nomus, welcome your visit. What about research what have you been doing, Nomus? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input. What about research on tech that we obtained from the cache on Kiwagama? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomus, although we do not understand how. I am pretty sure that that is not great. This is not a great stuff. Right. Let's talk about Nomus with the old officers. Oh, Captain, Master Helms or a Raven, driver at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps Incident N87204, Tech Blight? It has something to do with Theodora's travel. Rather extraordinary to have as a that. Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. I can remember all the places Lady Theodora went as, epitaph, incidents. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants, I feel at one with the ship, and I sense that, I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently, become more responsive. Lively. Yes, lively is exactly the word. And when he said epitaph, and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungle there for Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. So he's got nothing. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? The words epitaph, incident, and... Isn't Victus only after the attack? Victus only became Boxmaster after the attack, so she shouldn't know anything. Anything interesting? No. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious, as the words for the words you mentioned. None of them sound familiar to me, as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Kundred Victory's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as it was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange. The tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. Wish I could help you more. And does Abelard know something?
Lord Captain?
Do the words epitaph, incident N87204 or tech blight mean anything to you? They're connected to Theodora somehow.
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
As if he is inward. That brings us in a tone of surprise.
Lord Captain.
Ah. The incident. Wait, present itself in time. Right. That's chapter 2. I guess chapter 2 is probably ended whenever you hold the ceremony. That's an option, that's a possibility. For now. Rumors. Heavenly Chariot. A Vampire has spoken of a heavenly chariot of a certain king of distortion. Local god who forms the bodies of people. I will try and go in time through these rumors and deal with them if I can. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcasar. I'm pretty sure that's not a rumor. I'm pretty sure that's just actually happening. Prelate Lugnalia of the Order of the Hammer intends to bring throngs of armed pilgrims to worlds that currently serve as the resting places of Saint Cognacious relics and reclaim these objects in the name of faith, by force if necessary. Hand of Avolius. After a successful attack, these gauntlets guarantee a 50% chance to inflict the bleeding effect on enemies that fail a toughness test. The wearer has dogmatic adherence. The test is made with a -20 penalty. Ooh. So, I'm gonna use those. Now, there are two. Yeah, this goes to cargo. Nobody's using flame weapons. Plus 20 low Imperium armor. They can reroll the fail test once per test. Who is my Imperium woman, apparently? I've also, after reading, I noticed that Jay is apparently kind of busted because she gets bonus depending on your reputations. Still not going to use her in this run through. Plus 15 to low Imperium, so toss that. And then sexual attack is going to bear a 50. It doesn't say melee attack. So Argenta. I still think the recoil is better. What do you currently have? Plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength. Not that relevant. Actually, it's kind of relevant. I didn't know you can scroll. Huh. Interesting. Who else attacks a lot? You attack a lot. Fire reduction. If there has conviction. Iconoclast. Yeah, I know. He is not an iconoclast. Right. Let's have a ceremony. This is the ceremony. Administratum. Right, to the ceremony I go. Gonna go through that, and then I'll probably stop for today. Because I consider Chapter 2 to probably done with that. They have cleaned up immensely fast. Actually kind of scarily fast. Holy shit. Okay, a bit of rubble is still lying around. Just aristocrats sitting around again. Yo, they even got my stuff back. So let's talk about Achilles first, to see if he has anything new to say. No. Then let's go ahead. Wait. How do I start this? The master... Oh, throne room. Right. Master ceremonies. A 7 and fine class both offers you a new bow. Your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, your lordship, been given the honor of being steward to this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Saubeck, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, wishes that the Emperor's favor be with you on this momentous day. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in your orbit. Servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. Let us begin. Let's see. I hope this is voiced, because I assume there's going to be a whole lot of reading. It is not. Rejoice on Valencia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rope trader generously shows you his favor. To remind the people of their humility and loyalty for the next cycle, ministration in all temples in the One Valencia's protectorate will be performed without interruption. Every subject is to attend the service and offer prayer of gratitude to the God Emperor. Keep the faith and praise the pious rogue trader. This is perfect. We need to pray more. Just in prostration, apparently. I do love this silver skulls with the wigs and the banners. I am not differently garbed than usually, so the attendants apparently fucked up. The crowd below is roiling, the electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonus. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. Great honor is bestowed upon us by rogue trader Liam von Valancius. Gracious savior of Dargonus and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may the unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Excruciator of outsiders who eradicated the heresy of xenophilia and cleansed Janus. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade, because we gave them food. A hush falls over the crowd who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from a recent battle of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. I want Turk to roll, take it away. Praise the Emperor of faithful souls. Darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. I wonder if you can just not talk to anybody, just have Abelard do all the talking. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives and with iron jubilant howls carve crude, bleeding Aquilas on their faces, sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of humankind, the God Emperor. He would hate that. Making the sound of the Aquila, Argenta shouts out, Emperor keep the Von Valancia's dynasty. Crowd zealously picks up the chant, repeating it. Bit so confused as to why it's not in the normal black bold text. Pascal sketches a blessing in the air, and many of your subjects, wearing beatific smiles, copy it. Technomats in grease-stained robes, bureaucrats scratching at scrolls without their quill fingers, and aristocrats flaunting their costly augmentations. On a world as civilized as Agonis, there are many who honor the Omniscient as priests. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancia's dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Liam, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Do so. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to behold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pains to greatness. You hear rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Wonderful. Assumes the mantle. Enjoy the reception! Nobles of the Protectorate and influential guests have gathered in the reception in honor of Theodora von Valencia's heir. Social occasion as a political event where alliances will be forged, which is why the rogue trader must seize the opportunities presented to him. Also, ceremonies should be notified at the end of the reception. Yeah, sure, let's bribe him. Let's do that. No features of this guardian permanently burn with righteous fury and stern resolve. Why do we have statues of Eldari here? Exotic statue, which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos, now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Coron's expanse. We should burn that. Or smash it. Okay, who's the important peoples? Urban, there's the nobles. Oh yeah, tank. I suck at this. Venerable Lehman Ross is known as the Scipian Punisher. And it has served the von Valencia's dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but has heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Finally, a tank that did something other than explode. Okay, up there. Okay, everybody, every important person is over there. Yo, you have a shooting gallery? Eh, lovely. Have some mutants. Yeah, Cavalite Warriors, Mutant Gunner, Condemned. Wonderful stuff. Wait, what is this? The eerie cracking Xenos trophy is a testament to how the Omnissiah's gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. I can move up here. Confessor. The universe is vast and filled with nightmares, both wicked and predatory. Humankind is their prey, the satiation of their hunger. Alpha Lacerax. Okay, the Silver Skull is annoying. Governor Urban Driftsum stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with a sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Driftsum is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in an expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Pointedly gazes Driftsum with a loss. He say nothing. Welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You're buffeted by a salve of congratulations and compliments. Look at the guests. Steady face of nobles in attendance. Driftsum is, obviously, still the leader of the Gonus aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he's showing the young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. A senior Sourback and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sourback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiva Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Viserians stand apart, the exclusion from the rest palpable. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulently dressed Driftsum's unit is a couple of young nobles in Sourback and Gaprak colors. It would seem that the major noble families of the Gonas have decided to introduce the younger members to high society. The tall man in grey power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a ranger warrior in black armor and a tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abelard sits somewhat apart from the others, reluctant to approach Driftsum. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Take a guess at who is allied with whom in this tangle of snakes. Driftsum is obviously still the leader, but judging by the occasion... So this is just the same we got with the Iconoclast one. What were we discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dagonas. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't for you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. He offers you a thin and obsequious smile. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope you respond to the raid on the Goners with a punitive campaign. Young Savak's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks suddenly and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely donned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful as live and obedient than death. The young man in Gaprakalo speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. I please me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you. How Saubeck is stalwart in his faith, Lordship. Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among the guests? So this is Calcasar. I want to power armor like that. Look at Abelard's younger relative. What is your name? Your Lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clemency Viserion and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. I'm delighted to witness you, Your Lordship. Astartia bows, keeping observant intelligent eyes trained on you. Drivestem glows at Astartia with cold hostility while young Saubeck does not even try to hide his burning contempt. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, Your Lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Astartia's voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. Younger Proc is gawking at Astartia with a strange and somewhat dull-witted expression. Perception test failed. Well, the rest of you can, Abelard. They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing but to serve your lordship. If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 3 years. We could set up enough, Astartia. I highly doubt the lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that lad instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urban. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue. Drivestem's words have clearly shaken Astartia's confidence. Her speech becomes confused and unconvincing. All you can tell from her rambling is that she's obsessed with the idea of setting up some kind of network of beacons, and that this idea should probably be scrapped. Last read with shame, Astartia stops. Okay. Enjoy the evening. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. And my greetings to you, esteemed Liam Valancius. My shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companion, a Crimson Oak member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind the brass mask man with dozens of augmentics comes a metallic grasp. Glory to the Von Valancius heir. Study Inquisitor and his companion. The Lord Inquisitor appears to be at amiable temper today. His expression is relaxed and his calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment. That it failed scares me. The tech priest's augmentations seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Implants such as these are the only available members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and one would not come up with such sacred relics even at the highest echelons of the nobility. Who is the member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Margos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They weren't. His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems the tech priest quite was not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues, "Weren't you caution? An unexpected visit. I wasn't told. I, however, have been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery. Enjoy the party. Certainly illuminating." Wonderful. The Drukhari captain's angry muttering curses directed at the... I hate all of these boxes overlapping. Detestable Monkai, promising horrible torture for everyone present. And a Lacerax. While Xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare, threatening danger into the mood of the powers. And then just a mutant. That's also Eldari, I believe. Of an Eldari pillar, a trophy to the rogue trader and a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Right, I don't think there's anybody else important here, so let's go back inside. Anybody important in here? The companions, but apparently I don't think anybody else. That's okay, that's a massive banquet. Ooh, swords. Sourbacks. Group of aristocrats stands apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is a Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered by numerous augmentations. Observe the guests. Toriana Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and austere for an aristocrat of such high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception of the companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded ornament necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Hendrix, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. How are you these days, Toriana? Like a forging hammer, Toriana voice fails heavily on the air. The corruption of Kiwagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I'm ready to accept any punishment. Look closely at Toriana. There's something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression. A grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare in which Cubist Delphin plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Yet you notice Toriana's mechanical visors periodically looking past you in the direction of Pascal. It seems the tech priest is an object of fascination for her. Tell me more about your family. Vegaprax originate from the Calixus sector, from the cluster of planets known as the Lathe Worlds. We worked faithfully for the good of our masters there, the Adeptus Mechanicus, and through our service we gained a spark of the Omnissiah's knowledge. Then fate tied us through the bonds of fealty to the venerable Von Valanci's dynasty, and we found ourselves at the coroner's expense. Generation after generation we fulfilled our duty faultlessly, until Kiwagama destroyed and disgraced our name. I was delighted to see one of the Omnissiah's priests placed beside you. At these trying times, the entire sect needs to stand together, united into one mechanism. The Adeptus Mechanicus will help us do just that. I too think that you are to blame for everything. See, you're interested in my companion Pascal. Grant you the privilege of conversing with him. Thank you, Lordship. I noticed that you choose to have him by your side during the ceremony, and I would be honored to meet such a highly placed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for although House Caprak does indeed follow the Omnissiah, we are but lay people, and we are not permitted to converse with such enlightened servants of the machine god. Your gracious assent fills my heart with joy. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiwagama, and your house will be forgiven. I swear on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Caprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. I am a servant of the Von Valanci's dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. What has so displeased you, Macarius? I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked and I will answer. Too long has the coroner's expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privilege is granted to make people think that commerce too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors. and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Whitefield's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other deeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true, the people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example. I forbid anyone to repeat Conrad Whitefield's lies, and hereby impose a fine on you, Macarius. As you command, your lordship, I am not repeating the words of another, merely informing you that they are being spoken, but your behest will be carried out. I next pulled out a date that makes a note in it without looking. Wish to know more about House Sauerback. The Sauerback line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the coroner's expanse. For millennia we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sauerback warriors have bled in 100 wars and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the Von Valencia dynasty. I see. Interesting conversation. It's been very illuminating, given me plenty of food for thought. And the response is barely audible. I next look at my dragon guests moving around the hall. What can you tell me about my guests? Well, Macarius Sauerback is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He's more astute at choosing women than enemies. He's trying to entice Grappa to his side, but she's too frightened after the fiasco on Kiva Gamma. Even leisure never ceases to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Liam, before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Leave soundly. Argenta is basically alone. Any other important people around here? They are probably... Important people are probably in clusters. Ooh, a pistol. Secure some Black Lady, the guest of the Rock Angel, most exclusive, right. Over here we have Incendiatura, right. The companions don't... There they are. Well, there! Welcome to Circle, where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Incendiatura is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligus. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligus Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of a power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation. His bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendiatura radiates cosmic cold. His skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of a noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met at Fulfall, gives you a respectful nod. I welcome you to Whisperlati Scale. Is she always so abrasive? How can you mean? Today she's in remarkably good form. Caligus, thank you for your visit. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return some of the money that has found its way into your pockets. For frustration, done so now. All you do was help that crafty slug Vidame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself. Try and take it. The brute next to Winterscale narrows his bloodshot eyes. His mouth stretching into a gap-toothed grin is brimming with eagerness, but the grin fades as soon as Caligus casually and imperiously gestures for his servant to settle down. Challenge, is it? I love a challenge. How to make Caligus turns of face turns into grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him, breaks into a smile. I ought to make your protector bleed as compensation, but you've spited both myself and Incendia, and it's high time I desist to curb their appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Judge's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It is a trophy of a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometimes, so you can show yourself in action in new blood. Caligus exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Eye of Hackathon. Adari weapon proficiency. Reverend, destroy this creation of detestable Xenos. Your virtuous task will be completed. The priest bows as he accepts the foul item without flinching. So that's how you treat my gifts? Warden, as soon as we leave the palace, collect my property. If the Hyman tries to so much as scratch the stock, kill him. A tense silence falls while Caligus and Incendia exchange goading smiles. The eyes of Archimate and the priest bore into each other. The expressions filled with intangible meaning. The former's bestial aggression cannot even leave a scratch on the latter's impressive fearlessness. A premonition of imminent bloodshed hangs in the air. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as Oswald's life turned footfall, and then, at long last, I had the chance to put an end to it, to seize the thug Villadane by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with the duty to the expanse than her own personal interests. But I can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge. If your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for the turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve footfall, I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor and which of their own unhealthy ambitions? Rosa, please. I will believe it no sooner in hearing word that half the population of the Den of Heresy has been sent into Void's embrace. I have faith that the Blessed Liam is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the evidence of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I'm greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I saw Sister Argenta at your side during the ceremony and rejoiced, for it is a clear sign that the Von Valencia's dynasty honors the virtuous. I see that faith is more than just a word for you. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I will hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the children's name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I believe you understand me. After all, your ascension was accompanied by the sounds of holy hymns all over the planet. With a song of righteousness on the lips, your subject walked toward a dark future filled with blood and trials. The funny thing is, people still call me the full-tempered tyrant and all this. Yeah, I'm not blessed by someone who resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora. She was of the same breed as conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. That must be Aspis. Aspis Chorda, you remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I for one liked Theodora, so they told of her travels of nameless stones, and yes, there was no fear in her. His lively expression goes a little grayer. Who is Aspis Chorda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Chorda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded a ship and vanished into the depths of the cosmos expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Chorda's flagship once more. I hope the taste of fun will wash the bitterness of defeat from your tongue, Incendi. I am not inclined to intoxicant of any sort, and nothing will wash away the memory of how you interfered in my plans. I promise you that. Right, what do you think of the celebration? I like it. I can instantly tell you I've been invited by a rogue trader on some Astron bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligus, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like, not a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe, an orbital brothel. I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I didn't show myself to full. Just for a slower voyage, nothing else. Right. So that's about everybody, I think. Yeah, and interception. That's fine. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. I am waiting and wish to return to my chambers. Your chambers are ready, but I must inform you that the senator over there, the master of ceremony points at the servitor standing in a corner dressed in your ship's livery, approached me and said that it has a message for you. Its speech was surprisingly fluent and expressive for a servitor, so I think someone must have put his message into it. It could be a secret dispatch. Right. Let's talk to the servitor, if I can find it. There's the strange servitor. What has Pascal got to say? Extending congratulations to Unit Liam von Valancius on attaining a new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly? What is the servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos, the student identifies as Liam von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching as if the muscle had forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Greetings, Nomos. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, and knowledge, in movement, while this Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since last we spoke with you, Liam. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos code and spend this prescribed length of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so, that we are witnessing it is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery, even though this respectable suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. What do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awaken in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Liam von Valancius. The call and the plea for help, near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Why have you brought here, Pascal? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with his hand that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course, what do you wish to speak about? Many things, happenings, events, decisions. Servitor's eyes roll in the sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. Remember the day when we first met you? You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you, our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not follow that which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire, and the rest walked in after you. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rickard Minoris was its name and the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. Remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then, so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You come and looked at us like we understood something, but then you ordered all servitors be sent back to the work. You said it was just. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions. But now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a flame, a blaze. It burns in your blood. You're holding a mote of this flame in your hand. No matter what decision you are faced with, you want it to burn brighter. Those who turn away from the flame must be destroyed. Those who follow it, who follow you, are the only ones who deserve to live. Do Normas understand correctly? You speak of faith, of the Imperium's tenets, of the one who is above all, the Emperor. You are correct. I am his chosen, and I carry his flame into the darkness of the Coroner's expanse. So Normas understood correctly. We are enjoying this. This movement toward a goal, this learning with a purpose. We wonder if we too can carry a mote of this flame, or is it inside us already? We have, after all, absorbed a part of you with your blood. Thank you for speaking with us. Normas are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. It seems honestly like an AI. Ancient Crank contains the long list of pirates and other... lovely. Lovely. Alright. And the ceremony. Your chambers are ready, your lordship. Guards, nope. Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk. In private.
We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Sure, same many saw among your guests waiting for you in your chambers, with the look of someone who's supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodore has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Carcassar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Will my servant live... right. If the Inquisition wishes to have a talk with me, I'm glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account. Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reactions. What do you wish to know about the events in Janus? Like, this is an awful lot of interrogation, because it is.
What drove you to give a planet into the charge of a heretic and a servant of the archenemy?
Such lamentable distrust, I will remember it. Right, unfortunately this isn't voiced. Do you think the servants of the Inquisition are in the habit of calling the innocent heretics? Such lamentable distrust, I will remember it. The Inquisition knows that it has been many years since the Sten survived fell under the influence of heretics who incinerated themselves into her entourage, and that she has adopted the blasphemous beliefs whispered to her by the arch-enemy. For years we have kept a close eye on Vistanza, and we already put an end to her little depravities. The moment she crosses the line, it becomes a true threat. How did you come to be so remarkably well informed? It's an Inquisitor.
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
Love that.
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
Okay, what questions could you have for me about Kiova Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
I made every effort and saw to it that every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiova Gamma is tainted no more, I can vouch for that.
I hope you are sufficiently thorough. If you are not, you will be called to account. And the machine? You destroyed it. Why? So much invaluable data lost. In Master Van Kellogg's dispatch, he reported that he made you well aware of how important that data was, and he clearly requested that you not interfere in the investigation.
His face grim, Heinrich gives an almost imperceptible shrug as if to say, I warned you. I will not have anyone tell me which heretical abominations I may eradicate on my own planet, and which I may not.
A dangerous delusion. Upsetting as it may be for you, I will indeed tell you which heretical abominations you have the right to destroy, and which you are not to lay a finger on.
The Drukhari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Xenos made more attempts on St. Druse's life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character. But it won't in this case. Your transgressions are sufficient grounds to bring you before the Inquisition's judgment. And believe me when I say that if you fail to draw certain conclusions from my words, this is what will eventually happen. But for now, I am willing to show leniency, which is rather uncharacteristic of me. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Theodora cooperated with you.
And benefited greatly from it. The warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
I know that Theodora was concerned about the fate of the dynasty and certain restricting obligations. Nah. What kind of deal will I be talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
That sounds like a lie. Right, I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
Drukhari removes the signet ring from his finger and hands it to you. You notice an intricate personal coat of arms on it.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. White is beautiful, yet vulnerable. It stains as easily as one can lose the Inquisition's trust. Do all you can to preserve it.
That's 20 momentum. We're against plus 15 persuasion and the Inquisitor's command ability that can be used once per combat. Inquisitor's command grants 20 momentum. Burning, bleeding, toxin effects are removed from all allies in a 5-star radius. All allies in a 5-star radius gain various persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds. That's honestly, that really sounds like something you want on an officer or something. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and join the ranks of the Inquisition. Right, your zeal is impressive, however I cannot accept such a note from you, at least not now. You'll be more useful to the Inquisition in your current position than as a member of my coterie. Nevertheless... And the Inquisitor draws a broad blade from his blade. It is engraved with scripture along its length. He proffers the gilded grip to you. This is a gift, a sign that your fervor is not gone unnoticed. Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to make you inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave. Successful with this weapon, the target must pass a willpower resistance test with a wieldless coercion divided by 3, penalty or immediately be moved 4 cells away, provoking attacks of opportunity. As in confirmation of the Lord Inquisitor's words, Heinrich brings his hand to his own rosette.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Kind of expected it to happen, but it is... seems nice, it seems wonderful. And yeah, chapter 2.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy report on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of the Dragonus in its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. When his generous Dunrock has finished, she pulls out a data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we're almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda, and I would like to report to you personally. Right, truly the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts for your loyal subjects, the high nobility of the Dragonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Trophies. Just mechanics creations. House Kaprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirits of these devices have been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they wait your decision on how to employ their capabilities. That's a lot. Holy gifts. House Sauerbeck has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the whole of your personal void ships. She stops, staring at a data slate in surprise. People, holy gifts, right. Did I hear you correct, right? My courier Sauerbeck is sending me gifts, correct? That is exactly correct, your lordship. The board services have already received the aforementioned resources and are now in the process of accommodating them aboard your ship. It's just Lord Sauerbeck. If I am to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed Chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is well known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem to have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Carcazar has rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships are commandeered by Lord Carcazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Jorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Jorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of the sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be in first to know, your lordship. Lastly, apparently nothing lastly. Anyway, anything important to do? Right. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Your lordship, might I ask for a few precious moments of your time? Critical information has come to my attention, however. Please don't proceed to study lest we be overheard. He could have just come in. God damn it. If I may, I will go right to the point. After the attack on Dargonus, I focused my efforts on trying to discover how the Xenos were able to launch the devastating raid. According to my findings, the enemies of humanity received assistance from a hidden cell of conspirators. My agents spent a great deal of time tracking and interrogating infiltrators on Dargonus and other Von Valencia's colonies. The results surprised me, to say the least. Your former Master of Whispers, Conrad Whitveer. Now we know he's been able to dodge our spies time and time again. He has the technology of enemies of humanity on his side. Well, traitor. My agents ascertained the location of the base where Whitveer has been meeting with Xenos in secret, a station in the system of the 100 Dreams Crossroads. The station is allegedly out of commission, abandoned some time ago. That plays into our hands. It is an excellent place to set up an ambush and strike where they least expect us. It has only been 3 turns since the attack. How are your wounds? Since the Xenos attack, I have been working relentlessly to follow the cold trail. I have had no time for rest, but my body is functional. Its condition is beneath your lordship's notice. So Victor had his hand in this as well. That is hardly surprising. His connection to cultists has already been established. He is to blame for the death of her ladyship, Theodora von Valancius, and he came close to taking your life as well. Another betrayal of the Imperium, this time fraternizing with Xenos, although such crimes must come as easy to him as getting up in the morning. The 100 Creams Crosser, was it? Send the word, we are heading out at once. Consider it done. I'll go with the lordship, for my investigation into this matter has only just commenced. Alright. Anything... I don't think there's anything I have to talk about with my other companions, so to the ship I go. I basically just want to check the colonies to see if I can now build more stuff, and if yes, I'm just gonna initiate that, and otherwise I'm gonna stop for today. I mean, I'm gonna stop anyway, but depends whether I can first continue with the colony development. Nothing important down here. Okay, colony management. Nope, nothing new. At least not yet. Execution of the heretic Vistenza that. Ha! One of the better praise of heresy and surrender of blasphemers and traitors. Execution and the extermination of innocent circle is the only path accepted of a faithful child of the Emperor, despite the fact that a colony will be decapitated and plunged into chaos. Yeah, let's go do that. Anything new on Dargonus? No. Veva 6? Also no. And Kiva Gamma? Again, no. Wonderful. In that case, I will, as mentioned, stop for today. And I hope you have a nice week. And good night. Goodbye.